Jolly day, would you like to try our peach mango pie with a side of Honkai Star Rail? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started!
Hi! Hey, everyone! Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing good today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Soup Space, thank you so much for being first. Blue Moss, hiya, hey. Welcome in. Timbit, hiya. Cole, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Moo, good luck with your raids. Hope you're doing well. You got this. And please say hi to the queen for me. Mabu, good morning to you. I just woke up from a nap. That sounds so nice. I really wish I could have taken a nap today. But I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for stopping by today. Today's stream is very special because Today's stream is actually sponsored by Honkai Star Rail. Thank you guys so much for sponsoring me for today's stream. And we also, more importantly, I was very surprised to find this out, but we actually get to play current content. So surprisingly, the new event, we'll go over the stuff that like we can get from this new patch update. But surprisingly, the Trailblaze Continuance Finest Duel Under the Pristine Blue is actually available right now, even though we're still behind and we haven't done Penacony yet. So on this account, we can actually experience this story now, and we can get the new form of March 7th as well. So that's going to be really exciting because that means we get to use March for our current playthrough of the game, which I'm really excited because I haven't really like been keeping up with the story of what's been going on with this new event. So I get to like actually experience it with you guys. Yeah, and this is also really cool because if you guys are playing the game too and you guys aren't fully caught up in the story yet, as long as, I'm assuming it's as long as you've beaten the events at the Xianzhou Luofu, you're able to go ahead and get March as well. But yes, because today's stream is sponsored, if you guys are interested in checking out Honkai Star Rail and you haven't already, please feel free to check out !HSR. It'll give you a little link that you guys can go check out to download the game on your mobile devices as well. It is available on both Apple and Android, as well as PC, but I believe this campaign applies to our mobile users. And whether or not you're a new user of the game, you guys can also use this code right here, and you guys can get some Stellar Jades to go ahead and roll in the gacha as well. That's available for everyone, and you can go ahead and redeem that by copying the code. And I've already redeemed it on this account, but if you go to your little 3 dots over here and go to redemption code, you can go ahead and redeem the code right here. And this applies to everyone. So that's really exciting. But yes, so a new patch has updated since the last time we played this game. So we have a lot of things that we can check up on. Let's go ahead and see what we have here on our assignments. And of course, as always, if you guys can, please feel free to let me know if the audio levels need to be adjusted up or down. I'd really appreciate it. Also, welcome in, Yazzie. We have some achievements as well. Complete the Formidable Foe Challenge 15 times. All right. So, of course, because we also have the start of a new patch, there are going to be 7 days of login bonuses, so you guys don't forget to claim your special passes so that you guys can roll for Yoon Lee, who's currently on the banner at the moment. So the new banners for this patch are Yoon Lee, Lynx. Oh my god, why am I forgetting Mother's name? Yukong, and Hanya. And then the second banner is Ho Ho. And then of course we have their light cones as well. But actually, we also have enough to do a 10 roll. Should we start off the stream by doing a 10 roll? Because we're probably gonna get enough to do another one, but maybe we can manifest some good luck at the very beginning, right? Today is a special stream. Don't forget to claim our daily trainings. Let's go, Gamba. Welcome in, Lyra. Hiya, hey, hey. We also don't forget to activate the new Nameless Honor Battle Pass if you guys haven't already. Let's see what else we got here. So this is just, this is the new event featuring March 7th's Hunt form. So you actually get the new March 7th when you do the story quest that we're going to be doing today. And then to get the Eidolon, she's 100% free to play. You don't have to roll for her in the gacha. You actually get her from this event. So all you need to do is complete the Trailblaze Continuance that unlocks her new form, and then we also have to do the Gwenaifen event. So I guess we'll go ahead and do that as well. But okay, that makes sense. That makes sense because we do have some characters from that event that do show up in this story. But actually, I believe if you want to, so to my understanding, and I'll provide updated information if I am wrong, but I believe that this is supposed to be a permanent event so that everyone has access to get a full E6 March, and you could actually unlock Yeah. So even if you're not caught up in the story and you haven't done the Gwenaifen event, you can actually unlock this quest early. It says here, this path is the antithesis to that of the Trailblaze. Upon entering, causality inverts, thus revealing things of the future before one's eyes. Activating Finality's vision will skip prerequisite missions, potentially affecting the story and gameplay experience. In Finality's vision, only the content needed for the current event or mission exists. It is recommended to complete prerequisite tasks for a full experience. So at least within the confines of this event right now, anyone can unlock the quest to get March's Eidolons, even if you haven't completed the prerequisites. You can skip all that and still unlock the quest to start the grind to get her Eidolons. And according to Timbit, the Hunt March Eidolons are not limited, so that's awesome. That's a win for Girlypop, because that means everyone here gets a Girlypop PhD holder in their parties, which is going to be super fun. Of course, this gives us, I believe, 3 Eidolons for March's Hunt form. And then we're also going to get some Stellar Jades and some other... Oh, these are for destruction. So if you guys want to build Yun Li, this is actually good to build up her traces. So that's really useful. So, of course, the usual upgrade materials and things like that. That's going to be really, really fun. We're going to go over this together as well. I will be going ahead, and once we get to the part of the quest where we get March's Hunt form, I'm going to go ahead and start this quest as well, and bypass all the prerequisites so that we can go ahead and see what the story's like for that as well. And it looks like we also get a cute little message box window for our text messages. So we will get some Eidolons for March. We'll get some upgrade materials. Of course, there is also the aptitude previews if you guys are interested in rolling for Yun Li, Ho Ho, Hanya, Yukong, and Lynx as well. These are the featured characters on the banner that's going on right now. It's so adorable. I love the event. Yeah, I can't wait to play it with you guys. That's so cool that we can actually play through this event together on the new account. Also, welcome in, Raisna. I hope you're doing good today as well. Of course, also with the new banner featuring Yun Li also has her own companion mission. So this one, you can't bypass the prerequisites. You need to go ahead and make sure that you finish the requisite story quests in order to unlock her companion mission. This is complete. Oh, I have to do pure fiction so I can get Lynx. Complete the Trailblaze mission, A Dragon's Gallant, Its Ocean Distinct. Complete Forgotten Hall, Memory of Xianzhou, Stage 1 to obtain Yukong. So Yukong is free. I think we were talking about her earlier. Working and lurking. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. We also have our Divergent Universe, our Simulated Universe, and of course, the daily Special Pass logins. Looks like Origami Bird Clash is also permanent too. I don't believe this lets you get a free 4-star anymore, which is totally fine. We'll earn Gallagher on our own rights. And this is also the event featuring Sushang as well. So yeah, we have some of those. And then... I don't... Are you guys like this too? I usually don't like collecting the daily login stuff until I hit the 500, because I don't like getting the 1 and the 1. I want to get it all at once, right? So the events are not limited, but there's some limited rewards. Yeah, it's really awesome that you can still play the events, though. Because, you know, some games, when the event's gone, like, you're going to be missing out on the story and stuff. We do have some texts. We actually have a lot of texts that we're missing. But let's go ahead and... we'll read like a few of them just to see what we've been missing out on. Let's see this message from Welt.
Kieran, I just got a great idea. We can make an animation based on the Express.
Hi!
Yes.
Of course, the story would take place in the distant past, and for obvious practical reasons, we will most likely need to modify most of the plot in the end, but that's just an afterthought. I've been out of the industry for a long time now, and frankly, I'm especially interested in hearing what you young people think. For example, what would you find most compelling in such a story?
Adventure with ups and downs, a thrilling, relentless battle. In truth, I just want to see the protagonists fully upgrade their equipment.
That is, the protagonist keeps getting upgrades and getting stronger, right? Next question. When do you think this story should end?
I hope it never ends.
Maybe you could serialize it. That sort of thing has been done before. I'm actually really glad that you see our journey that way. Looks like I'll have to make this dream come true after my next retirement. Kieran, wait until that time comes and we'll have a nice chat again.
That was a really sweet conversation. Can't stand the notifications, I just click them as they come to get rid of them. I also like clearing out my marks as well. Sometimes they kind of get me on that as well. Oh, that's cool. So we can also do Gwen Knifen's event if we wanted to as well.
Hello? I need you for something. Reply when you read this.
Nope. I'm actually not around.
Hi, I'm currently unavailable, and I won't be contacting you later. What? Don't worry, it's sorted. Hi, I'm currently unavailable, and I won't be contacting you later.
Oh, Herta. Oh, Herta. Oh, this is a quest unlock. These are, so the ones with the exclamation points are quest unlocks, and then these ones are all just like generic conversations. We can read some more of them later. What else do we have? We have a lot of things, actually. I'll go ahead and knock these out on my own time. But let's go ahead and get started with the Trailblaze continuance. So, yeah, it looks like we can actually start this. I'm interested to see how it's gonna go, because when I did this on my main account, they mentioned that we went to Penacony, but we haven't gone to Penacony yet in this account's playthrough. You have an interstellar message. Please check it promptly.
Phew.
What's up, Pom-Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou Luofu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Yeah, if you guys want to answer today's check-in question, it is, if you guys were in Honkai Star Rail, which element and which path would you be? And feel free to assign me what you guys think I would be.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going?
Has it been a while? I feel like I just saw you last week.
Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Okay, so this is treating it as if we did all the Penacony events. I see. My brain went Idol Boy, Bard, Harmony. Welcome to my world. You think I'd be just like Robin, or what do you think I would be buffing, though? There's no water element despite having 3 characters with water themes. I'd be one of those characters in either Harmony or Erudition. You can still be Ice. Trailblazing is all about having fun.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go.
Blast? Expedition?
Yeah, wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The war dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Luofu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, March. Since
Oh,
we've been
are you
invited,
so right?
It's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony.
Imaginary abundance. Do we even have an imaginary abundance character yet? I don't think so, right? I like to be an ice hunt unit, but I don't know if that's the vibe I would give. I can definitely see you being ice. Hunt? Actually, I think hunt would be fitting too, yeah. Considering like ratio and Danheng. Oh, Locha, you're so right.
So here's the plan.
Oops.
Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Luofu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Danheng will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
Oh my god, guys, Danheng's actually gonna be in the story again! At the cost of Welt. Oh no.
What do you two think?
Sounds great. Let's split into groups.
I don't hear any objections.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to warp to the Xianzhou Luofu.
That is interesting, though, that they let us do this quest even if we haven't done Penacony yet. Yeah, Danheng's finally out of his room. Physical preservation. That's pretty sick. That's actually, like, very fitting for what you play, like, as a warrior.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown.
The conversation between the two adults brims with complex jargon. Ooh, what should we say? Have a safe trip, you two, or come back soon? I think they both kind of have that, like, I'll miss you energy, but what do you guys think we should tell them? I need more lore about the Leviathans and the Ouroboros. Don't worry, we'll have a stream where we go over the lore once we catch up. Safe trip? Have a safe trip, you two.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Kalinga Abyss.
That's why geniuses
Okay, it just
are-
plays it again. Oh my god, Hero Style, hi! Welcome in, hope you're doing good. Oh, come back soon.
Don't miss us too much.
I wanted to go with Himiko and I want to go with Welt.
Himiko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Danheng, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu, right?
Finally!
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so.
The little giggle in his voice. He's so happy.
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The ambrosial arbor crisis just ended. And both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Oh.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know?
Yeah, it just feels like it was last week. So, here's something for all of you. A poem by March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth. Quite unusual, I must say.
We're so easily pleased. I actually feel sorry for us.
Such is the fate of us nameless, I suppose.
Kieran! I saw the Skyfaring Commission's notice that the Express is docked at the Xianzhou. Are you guys on the Luofu already? Yep, fresh off the boat. We're now at Starskiff Haven. Heh! The General sent me to welcome you all at Starskiff Haven. See you in a bit!
Is the Starskiff Haven always this crowded? There's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Oh, before we get started, we have enough to roll.
Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us, but where is he?
We have enough to roll. Wait.
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Should we do it, guys? You guys want to do some rolls? Want to manifest some Gallaghers? Let's check the store really fast and make sure I don't have any... Oh, I do! Perfect. Oh, we're swimming in the shmoneys tonight. No, we're gonna do a standard banner. Standard banner for Gallagher. We could roll for Yun Li or Huo Huo. Oh, Kayla starts talking a lot in this time, yeah. Alright, so let's go ahead. You guys know the drill. We're gonna do some standard banner rolls. In our bouts of manifestation, we have to ask for him to come home, okay, guys? So everyone with me? Come home! Come home! Come home! You guys gotta say it with me, come on! Let me get some tickets. And then we'll definitely have enough to do another 10 roll at the end of the stream as well. Come home! Come home! Come home! Another Misha. I feel like I have to use Misha in this party now. Maybe my desire for Penacony, I've been dreaming about Penacony for too long, you know? That's okay, we have another 10 roll that we can do at the very end of the stream. But our Misha's now what, E2?
The one thing I look forward to? Growing up, of course.
You say that now, Misha. Just you wait. We could try rolling for Huo Huo. If we do, then that way we could give Natasha a break. Let's do it. I think I have enough to do a 10 roll. You guys want to try for Huo Huo? All right, everyone. You know the drill. One more time. Everybody, come home. Come home. Come home. Come home. Imagine the streamer luck. Only if you guys say come home. Come home. Come home. Come home. Welcome in, Leon. We miss you already. I miss Gallagher. Imagine we had the streamer luck again and we got like Hua Hua and another welt. Oh, okay, Hanya. I've never used Hanya. I do like her character design though. What are our thoughts though? Since we haven't met her yet. As usual, girly pop, girly flop. I think she's a very girly pop character. She's got such a cool character design. Very girly pop, right? Girly pop, girly pop. So what exactly, she's a Harmony character, but what like stats is she trying to buff? Let's see. Deals physical damage. For every 2 basic attack skills or ultimates allies use on an enemy with burden, allies will immediately recover 1 skill. Oh! She's like Sparkle. So she would be good if you guys have like Danheng, Imbibed, or Lunaire then, right? Okay, that's pretty cool. Speed and attack. So then she's also kind of like useful, like she can also carry her own in a fight too then, right? That's pretty cool. Okay, maybe we can try her out. You do use Hanya with Imbibed or Lunaire? I feel like he'd be pretty useful. Because Imbibed or Lunaire eats up so many skill points.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment. Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right?
How would you know, March? We haven't gone to Penacony yet.
Xianzhou Luofu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We are from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
You've come to the right people.
Exactly. We're Xianzhou experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
March is having phantom memory.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony, but isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet.
So it's even larger than a regular Starskiff?
No doubt about it. It's a massive fighter jet. It's got to be larger than a civilian Starskiff.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks, before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
But you can find everything at Penacony.
Expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Aram Alley, Fixtrol Garden, Scale Gorge Waterscape, Ambrosial Arbor. I'd say Aram Alley. I'm a foodie, so I would tell everyone to go check out the food. Why not visit Aram Alley?
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aram Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
The way that he just sounds so happy now.
Good idea.
This Danheng makes me so soft.
Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aram Alley to gather materials. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a couple of days.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch up with him.
his depression is cured, the power of good vibes and positive thought. It's him surrounding himself with girly pops.
There you are. Everyone, this way. Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
Wait, is that a wanted poster for Blade?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
So canonically, time does pass pretty fast. Like, time actually continues and passes by in the Star Rail story. Long time no see. You're definitely taller. Cautiously pinch his cheek. What should we say, guys? What should we say? 3 is great. You wanna pinch his cheeks? When I pulled up with Blade to this event, I was like,
Wonder who that's for.
What are you doing?
Sorry, but after our previous adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Kieran?
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to
Kieran?
Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
We talk.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who have come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhu Ming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings.
The Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Yeah, the Xianzhou Yaoqing is a major force in hunting down abominations, and is always engaged in conflicts across the cosmos. Although it's a member of the Xianzhou Alliance, I don't know much about it. But Madame Yukong from the Skyfaring Commission mentioned that the Yaoqing always sends back reports of great victories, which is quite impressive. I heard General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is a young and dauntless lady. My peers say that she's like a goddess of war, capable of crushing dozens of abominations with a single punch. I wonder if it's true. If only I could witness her prowess with my own eyes.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
This is so hilarious because in context, yes, like it's been almost over like half a year since we've been here, right? But in the context of this stream, it's like Jing Yuan is like being such a like, I miss him so much that we have to U-turn the entire Astral Express to come back here. We haven't even left yet. Yeah, he's adorable.
I agree.
This is another headcanon we can add to our lore. Jing Yuan's our clingy girlfriend.
Get ready to protect the crowd.
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
You're just as jinxed as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Ooh, pre-rendered.
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
In this timeline, Blade and Jingliu are still freely wandering the Luofu since we haven't done that quest yet. Moon Rage. Enemies with this mark can enter the Moon Rage state. After enemies use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust to enemy units that can trigger Moon Rage. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters the Moon Rage state. At the same time, a Moon Rage countdown appears on the action order. When the countdown's turn begins, Moon Rage is dispelled across all enemy units.
Borison? Why are there Borison here? This ends now.
There's a lot of like pre-rendered cutscenes in this update. That's cool. Oh, I wonder if these... Okay, I think these enemies are scaled to our difficulty level. I hope. I truly hope.
This ends here. The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I really like this update. I thought they handled the characters really well. Oh, cool. Okay, so I'm excited to see how this goes then. We need to get to March, though. We need to get the new March so we can add her to the team.
Not good.
You are right. There are a lot of pre-rendered cutscenes.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
If you need lore on the Borison, I'm willing to be the encyclopedia. Yeah, sure. Obviously, if you can do the TLDR, that'd be really helpful. Let's check out this Blade poster, though. There's a courier package left open on the roadside. The silvery light sparkles out from under the half-opened lid. Who would have just left precious metals like this out on the street? Such opulence. Turn around and leave. No matter what's inside, it's undoubtedly not yours. Congratulations on holding fast to your moral code. Praise of high morals. People in shit. Oh, it's Kafka now! Oh, okay, it's a billboard. People in Xianzhou call it a 4-square mirror. Isn't it just an electronic display? Okay. You should get any questions. Cool. All right, cool. We'll learn about it naturally then. But you guys know my rules about like spoilers and things like that. I know we're eager McBeavers, but...
Sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu. And it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
Sounds good to me. I'm curious to how references to the Luofu events will be handled if the account hasn't done them yet. I think they're gonna ignore that and just do it, like let it happen. Because like obviously we haven't done Penacony yet, but they're treating the story as if we have done it. Because if you look at the Fates Atlas, this does technically occur after all the events of Penacony, which we have not done yet. But like, obviously, like, it's too much for them to like be able to like account for every single detail that we haven't done. But I do think it is nice that you are able to. I don't know if it's just because it's like new right now or not, but as a new account, it is cool that people that like want to get the new March 7th and all that like can experience this, because this is revisiting a place that we have already. So if you are a new account and you get to the Luofu, like, you know, you could still continue and do this.
This will strengthen our position.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
British people?
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
The Cloud Knights calmed the crowd, then dispersed, and the street was restored to its peaceful state.
You look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Xianzhou before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Did you call them the Borisin?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They're abominations of abundance, and we've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Xianzhou Luofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
You go file the report, and I go fetch the popcorn. It's gonna be quite the show.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. Alright, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
All right, we get EXP from it too. Awesome. I'd say this update is similar to the Fixtral Garden. This definitely feels like an intermission chapter, which is also probably why we're able to do it now.
Success.
I kind of want to have March in the party. I know Japard is like really good, but like I feel like we just need to have her in our party. If we're this whole stream's about her. It's her world and we're just living in it, you know?
Today me is even more awesome than yesterday me.
And thankfully, for anyone that doesn't have March's hunt form yet, the ascensions are the same. So if you ascend her on her preservation form, it does apply to the hunt one as well. We also need to go ahead and get, we need to fight the stagnant shadow. We can do this really fast. The farty party! All right, so this is gonna be a showcase. Who's gonna step up to the plate? Whose assistance are we going to request that of? Who have we not showcased in recent times? Let's go ahead and showcase Yazzy's Boot Hill.
Fudge me sideways. You're finally here, brother.
Oh, that's funny. Wait, we have Boot Hill and Da Nang. What's the UID? I'll go post the UID in 1 second.
Come on, let's do this. Let's do it. There's your reward.
Survive or be destroyed.
I miss him. I miss Boot Hill.
Bring it on.
Where's Bing Bong? Where's Bing Bong?
Forged in ice. Never falters.
Bing Bong! Oh, I love when you guys help make it easy.
Today me is even more awesome than yesterday me.
And we got a free pass. Okay, so we'll gear up March when we get her hunt form. For now, I do want her in the party though. Since we have Natasha, I think we can lend her Japard's equipment. As much as I like Japard.
Mr. Yang's here. Yeah. Did I just say that out loud?
It's so cute. I love the party lines when you add people in the party. Honestly, I just want to have a full Astral Express party with Kieran, but I can't wait for us to get Abundance. Once we're able to do Abundance. Click here to view this character's relic recommendations. You can view the recommended set, main set, and substats for the current character. Oh, okay. When the relic's main stat or substats are in the recommended stats, it would be highlighted in the stats interface. That's pretty useful. We'll give you back your equipment in a bit, Japard. We're gonna leave it to March for now. I love the Express crew. They're so cute. The way that in their text they call each other the Astral Express family. Good luck with your raids, Mabu. Take care. March works. Yeah, because she should be able to. She doesn't need to, but she can work off either crit rate or break effect from what I heard. So you can pair her with Harmony main character, which is cool. We have the entire Express except for me, which I think is hilarious. But we do need a sustain unit, so we're gonna keep Natasha with us because I don't think we have anyone else. No, we don't have Gallagher. Abundance. If the next one's abundance, I'd be so.
Journey, Elder White.
I don't know because then I can't use my.
For your presence.
I can't use Gallagher.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
It's been 1 week, Jingyuan. I dreamed about you on Penacony.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend.
That line!
Allow me to introduce you to General Huayan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Luofu, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique, even among the Arbiter Generals.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Luofu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuan? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Danheng is so cute in this update.
Indeed. There's Dan Heng, March 7th, and him. Without their help, I'm afraid the Luofu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
He's too shy to say my name.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Luofu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Luofu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yoon Lee.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
Her color palette is giving me Valley Garmonda. Maybe it's because I fought the EX fight so many times, but it really just feels like aesthetically.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
Oh, you know, we're best
She
friends.
helped me capture the escaped Borison prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Oh?
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to reclaim it on the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borison prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borison prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yunli. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Luofu Swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you. But nope, you tried to play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword, so you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yang Qing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful, because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borison.
My god, she's spicy!
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
Grandpa!
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yunli, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yunli is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yang Qing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yunli to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping.
Quiet Kevin, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hiya, hey, hey. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. We're currently playing Honkai Star Rail today, and thankfully this stream is sponsored by Honkai Star Rail themselves. But I hope you guys had a great time. What were you guys up to? And Bonnie, thank you for so much for 17 months in the Superstar Sub Club.
Kieran 97 blankies.
Game Dev Tycoon. That does not look like Game Dev Tycoon. I know what that game looks like. I know what this game is.
Half a year. Not with this. Hey, hey!
Did someone clip this? Surprise!
This one. Got raided. What the heck?
This game, I feel like I'd be so stressed out if I ever played this game. Left Ottawa from Montreal today. Got a talkathon ahead. I hope you have fun. Take care. Yeah, if you guys gotta go, please make sure you take care of yourselves. Go drink some water. Give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget to take your meds if you need to. But right now, we're actually playing the new story events that are happening in Star Rail. So we're on a brand new stream account, and we just finished the arc of the Xianzhou Luofu. So we haven't even done Penacony yet, but we can actually do the new story updates right now and get the new form for March 7th. So if you guys want to stick around and hang out with us, feel free to sit back, hang out, and chill. Otherwise, if you gotta go, thank you guys for the raid. I appreciate it. No problem. Go take care of yourself. Enjoy the story, okay? Oh, it sounds like fun. I hope you enjoy the panel.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Oh, is Hazumi gonna be there? Of
Forgive
course.
me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yunli. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Be the bigger person? Never.
Better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent...
Oh my god, double raid! Welcome in, Pretty Pink Palmy. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Welcome in, hiya, hey. If you guys are new, it's nice to meet you guys. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. You guys can see some of my credits below on the About section of the channel, but I hope you guys had a great time. What were you guys up to? We're currently playing Honkai Star Rail. The stream is actually sponsored by them today. So I'm super excited to be playing the new event and studying girlypopology if you guys want to hang out. But welcome in. Is it Sam or 5 a.m.? It's Sam 5 a.m. Rinny and Palmy and CMV and Gui. Thank you guys for the raid. Welcome in. You're playing Pokemon Shield? Hell yes! I hope you guys are having a great time. Pretty Pink Palmy.
What should you do then? Try pressing that red button over there, and I imagine you'll figure it out, future champ. Oh, you're real for that. Thank you.
Of course, Nessa's gym, a Girlypop gym.
Now, okay, me versus her, you know, she's doing it better with the attitude, but with just based on looks alone, she's a little bit rough around the edges, and I am put together.
You have to carry your confidence. It's not about how they carry themselves. It's about how you carry yourself. I've been following you since my friend Damsel raided you. I'm also part of Fawn's community. Well, I'm super excited to finally get to talk to you guys. And regardless of whose communities you guys are a part of, thank you guys so much for finding your way to me. I really, really appreciate it. And Sam, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. If you guys need to go, it's no problem whatsoever. Make sure that you take care of yourselves. Go give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget to drink some water. And if you need to be going to bed, don't forget to take your meds if you need to as well. It's important that we take care of ourselves. But yeah, if you guys want to stick around, we're playing some Honkai. And if anyone is new here and hasn't played Honkai yet, you guys can actually use my download link there and support the channel. But yeah, thank you guys for the raid. I really appreciate it. Take care of yourselves, and it's good to see you all. My god, we're getting so much luck with people joining us today.
See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just
you know
make it
what?
clear
It's
that the
because
Xianzhou
the
Luofu
girls
has
are
no
fighting.
intention of violating their rights.
There's drama right now. People want to see the drama. Like, she's a little hater.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much livelier.
She said she's gonna bring the...
But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Glad to meet you, Miss Yunli.
Glad participate in the war dance?
Can outsiders participate in the war dance as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. If you can defeat the ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Bet Tiara looks like she could use a horn drill! What's the flame wheel octet that the general spoke of?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming sword masters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Aren't you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too
Little
happy about me
Yanqing?
tagging along.
He shouldn't have said you stole his sword.
Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
She's a fire starter!
The sword seems scared of its own master. I'd like to ask him, you claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now?
She really came in and said, I wanted to see her power levels. I wanted to know if I could twist her mind.
I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind.
Wait, she's actually twisting his mind!
I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry. So he can forget about it for now.
Fire steel type. Oh, that's awesome, actually. Wait, we should give the Honkai characters Pokemon types. You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp at the thought of the impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. She's twist her mind, lady. Hey, besties!
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan.
Like super clingy? Yeah.
But that General Huayan, he looks so thin and scraggy.
He can be clingy.
Even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huayan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Juming.
Perhaps he's a robot.
Oh, like Madame Herta. That would make sense. Anyway, it's really weird for a Xianzhou native to look so old.
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Don Hung is so funny, this X-Pack.
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yanqing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss.
He has teeth now.
Let's not waste any time here.
Twist her mind lady is Tiffany New York Pollard. You should look up her compilations of her moments. So many iconic quotes. Is she as iconic as Wendy Williams, though? Can you imagine General Huayan just going, time to twirl, time to twirl, time to twirl?
This is the report Qingzhou just sent me. Let me take a look.
She 100% is. Oh, you have to send some now on the Discord.
Huh. Looks like the general has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this some kind of test from the general?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go. After watching Yanqing and the others leave,
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jingyuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal meaning. So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
the way that his eyes are still pretty and youthful.
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Ooh, another challenger!
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals.
Now this is interesting. A guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here. Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both of you.
In the meantime, outside the Palace of Astrum.
Drat, I forgot to ask Yun Li to return my sword.
D-Money, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. Kinda wish Yanqing could have come with us when we first finished Xianzhou and then headed to Penacony as a form of training. Well, no one from any of the any of the planets that we go to joins the main cast. Even like Firefly, who I felt like was really geared up to just be joining us. Like, she doesn't, like, the only way that you get them is from rolling in the gacha, but no one actually permanently like joins. I don't think you'll ever get your sword back. Welcome in, Suki.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Yan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jing Yuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Don Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jing Yuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
No wonder we were called back for the ceremony.
What was I thinking? Seriously.
Her face!
I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Oh, you bet. This past hour has been nothing but drama.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Zhuming diplomatic ship has arrived. And rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Zhuming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong? Again?
Again? You're a real master of conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right?
Actually, we haven't, because we haven't done any of the quests yet. March has been promised vacation during the Topaz quest, Penacony, and now here, poor girl just wants a spa day. At least this time, March gets to wear a new outfit for more than 5 seconds. Oh my god, welcome in, Gab. Yeah, we'll do Serval's story quest sometime later. I will do the story quest with you guys, especially because we do like Serval here. But right now I want to just catch up on the MSQ so that I can make sure that we can continue MSQ on my main account. Blue Moss, you just missed it. We just saw the new characters. Stop! I don't want to end up in an IPC lawsuit.
What's with you turning into a scaredy cat? I didn't see you worrying about lawsuits when you wrecked that giant mech.
Well, since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness. Let's head to the Artisanship Commission and meet them.
Oh, I love when the map just tells me where I need to go. Yeah, no problem, Geb. You can go ahead and...
With you Xianzhou people?
So what's cool about this quest is that you can actually start this now if you really wanted to. You don't need to have finished Penacony to do this quest. I'm on the stream alt account, so you can actually play this right now. It'll just treat it as if you finished Penacony, but there's no like spoilers from the Penacony storyline. But anyways, thank you for stopping by.
I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Ugh, that toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Arum Alley?
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Did I just hear a dog barking?
You jerk! Who are you calling a dog? Wait, why are you here? You're staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck! Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I'm here to help Yanqing sort out the trouble caused by the IPC.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
I mean, we have not in this account, but you know.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protest, Miss Shikue. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard him mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Luofu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
This guy is so...
Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Luofu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue?
Are there stowaways?
Does this crate contain living things?
Is there a stowaway?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing
If it's biological, then you...
Ridiculous regulations!
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
Leave it to me. I'm an expert ace attorney.
I heard how you helped R. O'Malley. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna need your guys' help on this. Negotiation. At the end of the negotiation, if your morale is higher than that or equal to your opponent's, it is considered a successful negotiation. Otherwise, it's deemed a failure. During the negotiation process, if either party's morale drops to 0, the negotiation immediately ends. Your negotiation choices will lead to different outcomes, which can either increase or decrease your morale. As you make choices, the negotiation process progresses until the number of negotiation rounds drops to 0, at which point it ends. During your negotiation turn, you can use negotiation strategies to apply various negotiation techniques to help you succeed. Here you can view your opponent's info. If you're unsure what to choose, click to view.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Intimidation. Use Yanqing's identity to intimidate him.
Back in Arum Alley, you were dealing with civilian merchants, where you could use the IPC's name to scare them. But this time, the Cloud Knight Lieutenant standing before you represents the will of Luofu's general, and won't be intimidated by your words.
Of course. I'm sure we both want a peaceful resolution.
Yeah, that's true. Of course, I want things to be resolved peacefully, but aren't we getting stuck in rigid formalities here? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
I love how Kalis looks kind of smug. He's handsome. Oh. Negotiation strategy. Doubles this round, skips this round, returns to the previous round. Even if we set the secrecy of intellectual property, these properties will be well, if you think you won't be able to realize. Violent! Pay you compensation? You wish.
I've taken Herta's curios and even destroyed Ramei's experimental subjects. But have I ever paid a penny for them? And now you think you can just come and ask me for compensation.
Listen up, brat. Don't think that your fancy connection to the Genius Society scares me. The IPC and those geniuses are working together. We're not taking orders from them. Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Dr. Ratio? Let's use a strategy. Emotional trigger. Doubles the results of the... Okay, let's do it. Ooh.
Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense.
Escalation!
You're pulling out all the stops, and you've even dragged members of the Intelligentsia Guild into this. Seems like you're not interested in resolving this at all. Since we've met each other before, Mr. Scott, let me share some information. Your transport ship was attacked by the Borisin, and the Cloud Knights might see it as more than just a random attack.
You think you can scare me with that? What exactly do you mean?
Sure, you might purely be innocent victims of a Borisin attack. But think about it another way. Why would the Borisin launch such an attack near the Luofu? Perhaps some of your crew members colluded with them. We may need to interrogate every one of your crew to eliminate this potential risk.
You know what? I don't think we really need a member from the Intelligentsia Guild present. I'm just hoping that all the procedures will be thoroughly followed, you know? We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Xianzhou operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Apparently in the Japanese version, one of the responses has us basically equate ratio to our dad. No, let's stick with Xianzhou, yeah.
Huh? Your logic is too confusing for...
The Xianzhou people are just following their own rules.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
This is what a superstar looks like.
I know I'm on the Xianzhou, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back.
All right.
Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Xianzhou as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself.
Oh,
I'm
she's
Linka,
cute.
Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Wait, she's cute.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Xianzhou Juming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission.
I love her
I
hair.
had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Ooh. Oh, you know she's a girl boss. You know she's a girl boss.
Only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases.
I knew it! You know this lady's a girl
It'll only
boss.
take around 47 star calendar years.
Oh!
Only 47 years?
That's right, mother. Mother.
I'm so surprised. You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Gooped and gagged. Gooped and gagged!
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
She shut his
Come
trap!
on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right?
Thanks, bro.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Bro, just do the inspection.
This lady is really something else.
She's a real gaslight gatekeep girl boss!
Is this the IPC product?
And of course she has to get her own cutscene.
By inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
Ooh! Terror Grip. When an ally is inflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel it. When Terror Grip ends, if the caster of Terror Grip is not able to dispel Terror Grip, then the affected ally will fall into the terrified state and be unable to perform actions. I'm afraid we're dealing with a Category 7 mother right here. Do not underestimate her, March. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Nice. That's what I'm talking about.
My turn.
Here.
Fighting is meaningless.
Leave it to me.
Now, tough luck. Try that again. You can't run.
The truth of life is sanctuary. It's but a vision.
Time for some heartbreak.
Booyaka!
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
Tell him, March.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Just desserts, man.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared.
This lady means
Can't
business.
even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why do you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, All prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
After a while, everyone disperses and goes their own way.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Lingsha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so...
Young, cute miniature. Cute.
Can't argue with that. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Yes, Mother. Did you see how much reserve stamina we have?
I'm here to pay my respects.
All these years, and the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Luofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit, in my humble opinion. The rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality.
I thought we were here to have some tea, but where's the tea?
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yanqing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
Oh, she just completely ignored the tea. She said she is a master of the gaslight gatekeep girl boss philosophy.
Clean up all the old grime in the alchemy.
Rosalina! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hi, hey. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to?
Screaming, or at least what I thought was screaming.
Would you like Chick-fil-A sauce, sir?
No. What are you talking about? Hey! What the fuck?
No! No scary! I have to hide. I don't want to see scary. But welcome in, gamers. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Thank you so much for the raid. If you have to go, it's no problem whatsoever. Otherwise, if you guys want to stick around, please make sure you take care of yourself. Give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget to drink some water, and don't forget to take your meds if you're going to be going to bed. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And Rio Andrea, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. I hope hope you guys had a good time hanging out. We're playing some Honkai Star Rail right now. So if you guys want to enjoy the new update of the story with us, feel free to sit back. Otherwise, if you gotta go, thank you so much for the raid.
Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha.
Never stop gaslight gatekeep girl bossing.
The Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
Hold on, I have to read this again.
Unparalleled power to sever the mortal's desire to prolong their existence. Eliminate remnants of the disciple Sanctus Medicus, unable to calm the hearts and minds of people within alchemy. That's why they entrusted the duty guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. Still only mortal beings 30 years ago, my mentor served as the alchemy controller. Recognize the emergency, understand himself to cleanse the source of destroy.
Jing Yuan!
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
How old are you, Miss Lingsha?
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you. Yunli, why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
Oh, honey, you've got a big storm coming.
What a small world. You stole my sword. Give it back.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
She saw them say one line to each other and immediately knew what the tea was.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
You literally just bragged about
Really
being a
expect me to
burglar.
believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours.
It told me it doesn't like you is such an elementary school insult. I love this. I love this. It's like they're just slap fighting. It's so great.
You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Welcome in, Miggy. Hi, Girlypop. But wait, Mother, you have to say hello to Mother.
Have to give it back because I'll take it back myself.
Ooh. Oh, to be young and at the whim of impulse.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious.
This girl is so shady. I love her. March is like Yunli's trying to pick fights everywhere, but March will always be the shadiest girl of them all.
Get ready to separate them.
It's my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagine celebrating it. Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
Yanqing is giving brat. Yunli is giving rat.
I didn't mean it in that way.
Brat Summer!
Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other? Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out. It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go. Oh my god, everyone here is so shady. It's so great.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand. It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Ooh, Yanqing's in her. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so we have Yanqing, Dunhung, Welt. March can't be here because she's not built. We could bring Ron May in. Might as well bring Ron May in then.
Sound lingers.
This will strengthen.
Shift the balance.
Ugh. Looks like my predecessors left quite
March is good for
mess.
shielding Yanqing. Okay, we'll go back in a bit.
Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other. Can we start now, Lingsha?
How funny would it be if, like, Yunli just starts randomly, like, attacking us? When Yunli takes action, she'll use the attacks to defeat the enemy first. The number of enemies defeated by Yanqing and Yunli is recorded here.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Nice. Go for it, King.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to a sword to actually have some skill.
Nice. Okay, Ranmei was the move. Ranmei was the move.
There's more to life. Bladed flight.
So this one battle counts as the entire hour? That's nothing. So I guess in the canon of Honkai, a battle just takes place over the course of an actual hour. Which can make more sense about like the story taking place over the course of like months.
Some value, I.
How many can you block? Strike with heart. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Nice.
The truth of life and death. Reveal the sanctuary. It's but a vision.
So I guess don't focus on the big ones, just focus on the small ones. That way we get more kill counts.
You know nothing of the way.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Eternal.
Okay, we're still winning. We're still winning.
Let's begin.
You're about to be immersed because this fight goes on for 60 minutes on Imagine.
Time for swordplay. Bladed flight.
There's more to life.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I've no interest in conflict.
Leave it to me.
Bing bong.
Grace and elegance.
We won.
I win, Miss Yunli.
That's awesome because on my main account, I actually lost.
You got lucky. Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa?
You don't have to be that petty, Yanqing. Come on, you can be the bigger person.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
No. This isn't the good timeline because I don't have Gallagher on this account. Ooh. So many pre-rendered cutscenes this update for like a side story.
Well fought, my young friends.
Oh, another mother?
However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Mother 2? No, Lyra. Here it's called Earthbound.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will. I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Luofu is never short of surprises.
It's a game joke, don't worry about it.
However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Feixiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady? Feixiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you are...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Luofu
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great general? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive.
The little laugh that she like chokes down with a swallow.
Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Feixiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
She's messy. Oh my god, she just keeps bringing the drama.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Feixiao.
Don't get me wrong, like Yanqing's also at fault too, but Yunli, like, she just brings it.
Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Feixiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Ooh?
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
This girl. Gaslight. Gatekeep. Girl boss. Mother.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
Like Feixiao's mother, but let's be real here. The real mother-off winner is Miss Linksha. A moment later, Feixiao leisurely walks across the shore to wait. It's Mother Diva down! I love that line. Diva down. Oh!
Back already? You've met with Jingyuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
Blue Moss, where are you at? Blue Moss! Here's your boys! Blue Moss! Ringing the alarm!
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
Ooh. His
So
eyes
not
opened!
even the famed healer lady could help?
Uh-oh, it's getting serious.
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Zhao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days.
I think this is incredibly funny because obviously they're doing this for us to get her backstory exposition, but these two know her, so she's just repeating this like for no reason.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Meanwhile, Yanqing and Kieran return to the Exalting Sanctum.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome! I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
Oh, yeah. Xianzhou swordplay is really good. Like, really, really good.
Can't you put a little more enthusiasm into it?
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. the war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
Remember? That literally happened last week.
Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Heng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Is something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and the Zhu Ming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Oh, we leveled up our Trailblaze!
I don't believe in ghosts.
Wahoo! I think at 40 is when we get the next equilibrium level up. I also agree, Yazzie.
Would you like me to relay your
The
message?
design's really good. I'm gonna miss March being an archer, though.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huayan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Fu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation.
His hands are so tiny.
I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Luofu from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
Since it's the Marshal's orders, do we need to step aside?
No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh, wow! There's 2 of me! Double the cute, am I right?
Yes, it's this case right here.
This case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhu-Ming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
These two!
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
That was so good. It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
This girl! She just wants drama all the time. She's so messy.
Quiet down. We have other guests here.
I love how March is just so shady. March being shady is funny when it's not us. When she's shady to us, I'm just like, girl, you gotta, not too much.
While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
This is how she gets it?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
No, she wants the tea. She wants the tea. But you know what? I'm glad this is how she gets it.
Wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Why don't you choose Dan Heng?
Things are already complicated enough as they are.
He strikes like lightning. Does Mr. Dan Heng really need anyone's guidance? As for Miss March, she's like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped.
Stellar jade, actually.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony.
Oh no, it's gonna get messy. We're here for
I heard
this.
that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
Huh. So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time for you to become the best swordsmaster on the Express.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
What?
Hey, I
Kieran!
never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
This is true though, because surprisingly, no one in the Express uses a sword. Because even when we were Destruction, we used the baseball bat. So March is actually going to be the first sword user on our team.
Great. Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yun Li will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knights swordplay.
That's cool though that March gets to be the sword user.
I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Huayan, smiling silently, soon departs the seat of divine foresight with Yunli in tow.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about? I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
This patch is the savage update for everyone.
Because the general said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating.
His little laugh.
March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses.
Oh my god, I'm so
I
surprised.
apologize for not disclosing this information earlier.
I would have never guessed.
In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Perhaps we should just pack up and leave tonight.
Did we do something wrong? We really did save the Luofu, so why do you want to sneak off like we're fugitives?
Don't worry. No matter what happens, I'll stay here as a witness and answer any questions she might have.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
In Aram Alley, Fei Xiao meets with their old comrade in arms. Ooh!
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
Oh my god, the mothers are all mothering!
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Well, about that.
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Pichu?
Xiao. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Luofu. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Luofu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the reports from the Luofu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Luofu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Luofu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Luofu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Luofu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hulei.
Hulei? You mean that Hulei? The Borisin Warhead? The same Hulei who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hulei.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Luofu Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hulei's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Wait!
Or someone
Tingyan?
from the
Tingyan?
ITC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Ron May, her presence is everywhere this X-Pack. After a day of running around, you finally arrive at Petrikirian for a well-deserved rest. This night, your restlessness from the meeting the general and the bustling crowd before the war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy.
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Donhum go?
Ooh, a lot of experience. It is nice though that they connected, like because she was the last featured banner, right? The off banner unit, and it's like or no, that was two banners ago then, right? Because the last one was Argenti, but like the way that like they involve her back into the plot, it's like it's not just like her banner just came up just cause. It's like they're trying to bring her in and make her relevant, but also we have enough to roll again. Maybe after we get March, we'll do another roll.
There you are.
March, show some respect to your master.
It's an honor to learn from you, Master Yanqing. Oh, in all those immersions and novels I watched, when apprentices want to pay their respects to their masters, they usually bring fancy gifts, kneel, and bow. I'm really sorry, but I haven't prepared anything yet. Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me master. I need to, get used to it.
Aww.
Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
March is always a good girl. Believe in the power of a pro tag, ice type March? No, she's gonna evolve soon.
Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Dunhung is so shady this patch.
Did you lose it somewhere?
Welcome in, Shishioeru. Hope you're doing well.
By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
It's so cute. Like, he's laughing more. He's being shady more. Like, I love having that little bit of, like, zest in him.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
You can tell he's really warmed up around us, though.
Wait.
It's really sweet.
You trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful.
Everyone say goodbye to the old March outfit. I think it's so cute. I'm gonna miss it so much.
Tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli.
See? me. I'll teach March 7th the essence of Juming swordplay, so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Take care, Timbit.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yun Li?
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Who's the mom and dad? Obviously, Welt and Himeko. But this Patch's story is very interesting because Yanqing was always a character that I kind of felt like I was a little bit indifferent. Like, I didn't dislike him, but I also didn't really care for him. But him having this beef with Yun Li has been so entertaining, and I'm starting to get a lot more endeared to him. It makes me actually want to build my Yanqing on my main account. Moments later. You have to admit, though, this is a very... The hair!
Does this outfit suit me?
It's very girly pop. It's giving. It's so cute! I'm gonna miss Old March, but this is a very cute outfit.
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Yeah, you're right, Ditsuno, because Yanqing's dynamic was basically just only based off Jingyuan. And with Jingyuan, like, obviously he's like master. But we really get to see him be precocious and like, because he was precocious in the base story, right? But like, we get to see him just be really bratty because of this little rat.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
I am obsessed with her hair here. It's so cute!
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
God of Fate, welcome in. Hiya, hey.
Well, I heard you have some... Come on.
Are you ready?
Can we get a warm welcome to God of Fate for being new here in the chat? Welcome in.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? Understood. Now I'll ask Master Yanqing to teach me some moves.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Luofu
Shifu's...
swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge for March 7th and make her realize powerful abilities.
Right on time. Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Yes, you! Like this?
Well done!
Okay.
What are you made of?
I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Strike with heart!
I could take 10 of you. Yeah.
Right on time.
Wait, what does her ult do, actually? What does she do? Dealt damage by follow-up... Oh, wait, no. Where are your abilities? Restores this unit's HP and deals minor physical damage. Oh, she can heal herself? Okay. Enters parry and taunts all enemies. When attacked during this period, triggers powerful counter and deals physical damage to the attacker and adjacent targets. Deals minor physical damage to a single enemy and bounces 6 times. If no counter is triggered during the parry state, deals physical damage to a random enemy target and adjacent targets when parry. So she's kind of like a bruiser unit then, where she's not meant to be like a tank, but she can taunt enemies and heal herself. When Yunli gets attacked by an enemy target, additionally regenerates energy and immediately launches a counter. Oh! Emergency counter ult can be used twice. It's her ult. Oh, it's like Argenti's. I'm happy this arc has shown a bit of growth from Yanqing since his 1.0 appearance, where he was a lot more immature and wanted Jing Yuan to... Yeah, like... I'm really appreciating Yanqing's character a lot more now in this story arc. It's really fun.
How many can you block? Practice is over. Swords descend.
Oh, I get it! With a true heart and focused mind, here I come!
That's so cute! She gets like a little boba attack!
Isn't this...
That's so Girlypop. That's so Girlypop!
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Luofu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
This is like when you're playing an RPG and you're fighting over what's meta, like the strength-based build or like the agility-based build, dexterity.
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding 2 swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
Welcome in, Sleepy Ash.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. Tread on a brand new path. March 7th, The Hunt. New path, The Hunt, unlocked. Switch to select paths. Switch to the path of the hunt. When the same character is switched to a different path, their light cones and relics will be independent of each path. So this is cool for those, it's basically like what we have for the main character. We can switch to whichever path we feel like anytime we want. And I really like this because this is kind of like, I'm hoping this opens the doors and lets us have the ability so that in the future, other characters can also switch their paths too. Because we talked about this, how characters like Serval, even though she's erudition here, like technically she also follows preservation and whatnot. And I'm so excited to see the possibility of other characters possibly getting, you know, refreshed in ways. Like we were talking about how some units might have builds or kits that may be a little bit not as viable now that there's new units that, you know, do it better. So I'm hoping that these older units can find some new like ways to be useful in the sense of like, you know, having a new path and also just getting new outfits. I love seeing the new outfits. My only wish is that I wish we could choose which outfit they wear, you know, like skins, because I love March's original outfit so much, but the new one is still cute. How goes 2.4? It's been great. It's just awesome that we can play 2.4 even though we haven't done Penacony yet. Do we have a good light cone for her? Okay, we can give her her Master Yanqing's one. We'll give her this one for now, and then we can get the 5-star one from Simulated Universe if we really need to. And then I can give Japard his equipment back from March as well. See, now it says this relic is equipped by March 7th following the path of preservation. I really do hope that we're able to get more characters, get different paths. I just think the idea of getting to switch classes like that is so cool. Welcome back, Sleepy Ash. So our March with Hunt, oh no, should be untouched. Do we have anything that boosts Imaginary? Imaginary, Imaginary, Imaginary. I should give her this. I'll take it from Natasha in a bit. Okay. For now, let's also level up her traces. I'm planning on keeping this March in our actual main team. Wait. Oh, can I please? No! No, no, no! Oh no, her traces! That's the caveat. I'm gatekept by the traces. Oh man. Dang, I was hoping I could get to use her early. Please, let me hunt. No! Oh, we can't access early. Dang. No, I'm sure Trailblazer's still gonna get hunt. You can buy the trace currency from the... Yeah, I guess we can. We'll just do it then. We'll just do it. That's true. Yeah, this should be fine because we don't have like max level traces, so we should be good until we get to Penacony.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Nice. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. Yeah, because then the next ones need higher ascension. Okay, her traces are all actually good now. What is her recommended? Hold on, we have the... Where is it at? Game tools. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get, you know, like the other Xianzhou ships and all that. What does the guide say? Recommended light cones, topazes, that's useful. Oh, just 4-piece wild wheat. Okay. And Rudolin Arena. That's fine. It is nice that they have that built-in game. Oh, friend request. Did someone send a friend request? I was a little bit hesitant after reading the message, but then you're gonna bomb my heart. Okay. You have Acheron, so that's gonna be good for farming. Wait, their friend limit reach? Okay, never mind then. I don't know if I want to build break or crit. I mean, depending on who you're partnering her with, right? It's so cool that she's so versatile, though. And it's also just really awesome that she's free. That they committed to having this character still be free. And if you do the event, and they're giving you a very generous amount of time. They're giving you 38 days. Like I said, I got to this point in the game by only just doing Xianzhou Luofu. And that was like the storyline that was like within the first updates of the game. So like you can get here. If you're a new player, you can get here very easily within the 38 days, and you can get her and you can get 3 more Eidolons. So you at least get what, E3? I don't think you get all 6 though, right? You probably don't get, oh my god, even her Eidolons look different too. Trailblazers don't look, they're all the same. Let's see, when Shifu's on the field, increases March speed by 10%. After Shifu uses basic attack or skill to attack an enemy target, March 7th immediately launches a follow-up and deals imaginary damage to 60% of her attack to the primary target. Additionally, triggers the corresponding effect based on the Shifu's path and then gains 1 point of charge. If there's no primary target available to attack, then attacks a single random enemy instead. Regens 5 energy. After using ultimate, increases crit damage dealt by the next enhanced basic by 50%. Okay, so you can't summon her in gacha then? Yeah, so she's not on the banner here then, right? The rest of the Eidolons are going to come in a 2.5 event. My opinion on the 2.4 characters, Lingsha, mother. Fei Xiao, mother, but not as mother as Lingsha. And Yunli, she is entertaining because she makes Yanqing so much more fun. Tiny oversized hoodie thief, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Now, this is technically the main. Oh no, is this the side story now? Hold on. I do want to start on the side story because I want the Eidolons. So, oh, it wants us to finish A Star is Born. Okay, so we'll finish A Star is Born and then we'll start on the event. Because I want to focus on that because this is limited. And because I only play Honkai on stream once a week, I want to make sure that we look at the story together and that we get her Eidolons so that we can, actually use her for when we get to Penacony.
Time marches on, and days turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Luofu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yunli, the granddaughter of General Huaiyan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag him into this, but he refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills.
This is cute because Yoon Lee literally said that she designed this and added accessories based like to personalize it, right? And she added March's clovers. Like it's so cute. It's so cute. I love that Trailblazers more. I heard me talk and I was like, Kieran! March's event occurs during the time skip we see here, so you can do it without worrying about including story spoilers. Yeah, that's fine. It's mostly just I want to get it done now because I don't like. It would be fun to have March on the stream alt team because obviously like my main account has more characters that I would prioritize using over her. So the fact that we can use her here is great because I love March and I really want to use her, but preservation was hard because I had Japard to cover that, right? And this update is just so exciting. It's so fun. Once we finish this stuff though, we're gonna go back to, we have a lot to do because we can technically go to Penacony, but I want to do the stuff that introduces characters that show up in Penacony first. So we have to do the Topaz event. We have to do the Ranmei stuff. And so that's gonna take a while. So I want to prioritize this while it's here and we can do it now.
Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
That's so cute that she wrote to Welton Himeko.
Days and nights fly by in the delve, and the warden's fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her two masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. On that day, after the sword training...
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Tennis confirmed.
And just watch. I'll win a fight when the time comes.
Just you wait and see. I'll show off my skills in the ring and win a match. I'll make both of you proud.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
Her nails?
Amazing guidance, masters.
She has unique nails?
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades can improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
I love March's new outfit so much. Her old one's hard to beat, but they did a really good job designing this one to not feel like a downgrade. The original March outfit is honestly one of the best designs in this entire game, in my opinion. I think it's so cute. I would love to cosplay that in like a male version so bad, but like, I do think this one is really cute. I don't think one is quote unquote better than the other. I think they both make me happy, but I really am manifesting and praying that we'll eventually get skins and that we can switch her into either outfit, because I just like the idea of customizing characters. I love skins, I love costumes. Even if they're just cosmetic, I just love the idea of being able to choose how I present my characters. These two are so funny. I'm actually really enjoying their banter because it's so childish and it's not like, it doesn't get, it's never a not too much kind of moment, right?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
Tell me why I saw his like boots and his like little coattails, and in my head I was like, why is Blade showing up? He came to be their Uber driver. Their Ubu driver.
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
Pink-haired fox, huh?
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too. I'm Xiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Luofu.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
I will say, I never really thought this at first, but Yanqing's outfit honestly is pretty cool too. I think this would be a really fun outfit as well.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over.
Oh, let's be real here. We know you're sniffing for drama. We know you love tea.
From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time.
I also just realized he has like a cape coat. I love that.
For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
He's a foodie.
I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Are you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Luofu is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy.
Ooh!
So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
Oh, wait, I had no interest in him, and suddenly I'm interested now. That's so cool.
So, you're the general's cook?
I think it's after I realized his design as a cape coat, I can't help but love him.
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine, call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
He really said, I may be a healer, but...
Why suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No?
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
No, 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 he's not. He's not.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used.
Oh.
With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process.
I thought he was gonna like D's nuts us with Yabra.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
I thought he was gonna bait us.
Increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Also, welcome back, Moo. I hope your rates went well.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister?
You got through 70% of the queen herself? Oh my god.
I want to outshine all the stars in the sky.
In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience?
Because you also have to slay.
And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Who was the one that called them brat and rat? I need to know. I think it was Yazzie, right? If it was, it's another banger from Yazzie. It feels like they're gonna leave this point now, so I think we should start the March side quest, actually, because we're skipping this one anyways. Another banger from Yazzie. Turning back the clock to when March 7th had just begun studying sword. Oh!
Now that you're in position, Miss March, let's get this lesson started.
So this is kind of like it's kind of a situation like in FF15 when Gladio leaves the party, and it's like, you know that there's a story to it, but we don't see it in the main storyline. So this is actually what happens in the extended training arc then.
I'm not good at acting all master-like. Since Grandpa asked me to teach you swordplay, I won't hold back any secrets.
Oh, thank you so much, Masters. Oh, wait. Does this mean our training is only officially starting right now?
Diva down! Not my divas!
After all, we need to watch you practice for a few days before we can
I
figure
love
out
that
how
phrase so
talented
much.
you are, right?
Is that like a meme or something? Or is it just like a phrase that's just said here now?
So, how'd I do, Master?
You're definitely talented, Miss March.
Hey, here you are. Did you hear that? These two masters just called me a swordplay genius.
Not the first person. Indeed, that's our march.
Oh, just wait until I go back. Everyone's going to be so wowed by my new skills.
Swordplay requires rigorous training. Before we start, Miss March, you need to find a clear reason to keep you motivated while you train. It doesn't have to be something huge, but it needs to be clear.
In other words, even though you didn't exactly choose to be our apprentice, you still need to take the initiative during this learning process.
I once had the honor of learning swordplay from a master. She asked me why I started training at such a young age, why I wielded a sword. So, for our first lesson, I'd like to ask you the same question.
I was voluntold.
Miss March, why do you wield your sword?
Why do I wield my sword? I wield my sword to take down my enemies. I mean, what other reason is there?
I also questioned that sword master about why she uses her sword, and she said, to vanquish my enemies, nothing more. Miss March, you gave a similar response, which shows you've got potential.
Do they mention who that swordmaster is, or is that something we find out later? If you just want to defeat your enemies, you could stick to your bow.
The best way to take down your enemy is with a blaster gun. I heard a hero say something like that in an immersia. He also mentioned that sword training can push a person's physical abilities to their ultimate limit.
Seems like you've seen your fair share of immersion, Miss March. But if you want my opinion, if your goal is self-improvement, you'll feel just as accomplished even if you put down the sword and go back to your bow.
With Welt, March, Danhung, and Trailblazer all having an imaginary version, I think it's only a matter of time till we get imaginary Himeko. Ooh. If you guys could give new paths and elements to the Astral Express, what would you give them?
Oh, come on. Don't listen to his empty talk.
Oh, now I'm curious to hear what Master Yunli has to say.
Let me ask you something, March. Do you have any specific goals for learning swordplay? Like achieving a certain ranking in the war dance, or maybe you want to defeat someone, like Yanqing, or me.
Who do I want to defeat? Him? Danhung? Himeko? Or Mr. Yang?
If you can't think of anyone specific, why not set a simpler goal? Like, how many opponents do you want to defeat at once with a sword?
I'll fight 10!
10?
Oops, that just slipped out. It's actually another line from an immersia.
Having 5 enemies on the other side of the battlefield is the limit.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The fourth wall!
I think I figured out what's motivated March to learn swordplay.
Could it possibly be immersia about swordmasters?
Hey, now that you mention it, that actually makes sense. I'm super interested in Xianzhou immersia and novels. Even though I use a bow, almost all the great heroes in those immersia use swords. So I want to be a swordmaster too.
See?
Sounds like a great reason to stay motivated.
You agree, right? I mean, who wouldn't want to be a sword master?
Becoming a sword master who fights for justice and battles evil? Well, that's definitely a good reason to keep you motivated in swordplay training.
Now that you've both given your approval, I have another small request. I want to perform a tea ceremony to honor you as my masters. Remember, you'll need to tap the table a few times with your fingers.
This girl, she just wants her tea.
Tea ceremony?
She wants the tea.
Do we have to be so serious about accepting an apprentice for the first time?
Please? That's how those heroes in the Immersia show their respect.
But in those Immersia shows, they always kneel and bow, right?
That's even more unnecessary.
Let's just stop wasting time. Just treat us to some milk tea. And then we can start our real swordplay training, okay?
Yes, Boba!
Yeah! Alright, let's go. To the Sleepless Earl.
Okay, Boba. I know this isn't optimal, but we need the family together.
March, lead the counterattack. I believe in you.
Oh, that's cute. That we have to have them together. We need them together. I love them. That's so... I love found family. I really do. Oh, we should actually check out some of the new voice lines, actually.
Hello. Welcome aboard the Astral Express. My name is
Oh,
March
is this the
7th.
same one?
I'm one of the passengers. We'll be working together. First, we need to take your induction photo.
Oh, okay, so the regular ones are the same.
You'll make for good practice.
Someone said they really like the ultimate one, right?
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Stop! No! No! She's so real. She's too real.
Don Hung got on the train before me. He never mentioned his past.
Not
If
the
you get the
Gongcha.
chance, why don't you ask him about it? Even after we found out about his mysterious past, he's still the same Don Hung we've always known. Finally! Some recognition for training my butt off! Today me is even more awesome than yesterday me. I'm gonna show them what I can really do. Huh? Why the weird face, Don Hung? I'm gonna show them what I can really do. Huh? Don Hung, you better believe in me. You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Ooh, she has lines with Yunli and Yenching.
Master Yunli, look at how hard I've been training. Don't worry, Master Yenching. I won't let you down.
That's cute. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. Okay, I'm excited because I actually I have Yenching on my main. I think I have him E1. So now I'm interested in trying to build him. I definitely am liking him more now because of this storyline. It's so crazy how like how this story can really make you change your perception on a character. Oh, here we go.
Culture and hospitality, but you're not treating me like a guest at all. Seriously, am I not a guest?
Oh, here we go.
Dear guest.
Stop! Don't call me a guest. You're not even treating me as one. I want my tea just right. Hot, not too cold, but the tea you served was either freezing or scalding. Is this how you treat your guest on the Xianzhou? How fantastic! Your tea tastes like slop, and you even have the nerve to charge me for it. Are you trying to scam honest folks?
His actor is too good at making this guy so despicable.
And that name, the Sleepless Earl. It's so hard to remember.
Sleepless
Earl. It says Xianzhou Slop. It suits this place better, don't you think?
Oh my god.
Let's just give him a good beating.
Stop! You've gone too far.
Oh, who's that trying to be a hero?
It's me, March 7th. Cause more trouble and I'll show you who your mommy is.
Oh!
Wait, that sounded lame. Hey, say something for me.
What should we say, guys? One or two? 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 One. She's March 7th, your ancestor.
That's right. I'm your ancestor.
Never heard of you. Now scurry back to wherever you crawled out from.
Mr. Scott, I'm Yanqing, a Cloud Knight lieutenant. We've met before, and I suggest you stop causing trouble.
Trouble? Ha! I'm just giving some feedback as a regular customer. The tea here is terrible, and now the Cloud Knights want to stop me from complaining about it? At this rate, who would want to ever come here for tea in the future?
A regular customer? You?
Yeah, what else would I be? The Xianzhou's prisoner?
Anyway, if you're trying to bully this young lady, you'd better watch out for the weapon in my hand.
Huh? Oh, that really scares me. Come on, you're not seriously trying to take my life with that piece of scrap metal, are you?
Scrap metal? This is my sword! I'm here to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
Swordplay? Oh, I get it now. It's just another kind of play, right? That explains why you're dressed like you're in a show. You're not even from the Xianzhou, so why bother learning their swordplay? If you're feeling unsafe, I can sell you an IPC mech.
Ha! As if anyone wants your junkyard scrap mechs!
March 7th can cut through your mechs with a single slash.
Oh, how marvelous! How about you show me then? Well, guess it's time to show these bumpkins something serious.
A few IPC mechs respawn and appear near the Sleepless Earl, and more Xianzhou passers stop by to watch.
Just a reminder, IPC members, street fighting on the Xianzhou Luofu is prohibited.
Make any funny moves, and I'll smash that scrap metal.
Hey, relax. I know the rules. These are my subordinates. They got stuck here because of the transport ship incident, and they need to vent their frustration. In the end, it's all the Xianzhou's fault. Well, I can overlook the terrible tea, but now that you're questioning my security, I can't let it slide. After all, I have a courier business to run. With so many clients watching, that just wouldn't look too good now, would it? Instead of wasting your life learning useless swordplay, why not invest in our civilian mechs? You'll have your master kneeling and begging for mercy in no time.
Stop! Don't you dare insult Xianzhou swordplay like that! If you have the guts, I'll show your mechs what I can do.
Huh? A fight, you say? Now that you've thrown down the gauntlet, March 7th, I feel I'm obliged to accept your challenge. Say whatever you want, but once you've seen what our mechs can do, you'll be practically begging us for them.
Let's make a bet.
Oh wait, wrong person.
Come on, how could I say no to a bet? So, I can see you're no master yet, March, but I'll play fair. You go back and learn swordplay from your teachers here, and in 15 days, I'll come find you and challenge you with my mechs.
Only 15 days? Alright. Fine.
Is this non-canon then?
And if you lose, you'll have to bark like a dog in public and shout, "Xianzhou swordplay is a total joke!" You'll stand at the entrance of our room alley and say it to everyone passing by.
Is this considered non-canon then? Because this took over the course of 15 days, but in the main story, it just happened?
Oh, and if that's the case, just forget about your master and become my apprentice instead. I'll teach you how to pilot a mech.
And if I win?
I'll become your apprentice?
Blech. Oh, you're gonna learn how to
I
fart.
think so. I don't like you.
Okay, how about this? If I lose, I'll squeal like a pig in public and say, IPC mechs are a total joke. And I'll even print that on every mech on the transport ship. Deal?
So he changed barking into squealing, and that's supposed to be a different story?
Squealing isn't enough. You also need to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl and take back what you said about Xianzhou swordplay.
Fine, fine, I get it. But you've got to actually beat me with that little scrap of metal first. You all heard it, right? We'll meet again in 15 days. Let's go.
Are you okay?
Yes. Thank you all for your timely help. The shop facing a bit of flack from visitors is a minor issue, but Miss March's decisions to challenge him is serious. I feel responsible, as if the shop has inconvenienced you.
Don't worry. I can't stand by and watch someone be bullied. I have to stand up against injustice, no matter what.
Not only do you speak like a hero from an immersia, but you also have a kind heart. Your charisma has completely won me over, Miss March.
I'm not quite a hero. Yet.
I know you're here for the tea ceremony. Please, come inside.
Thanks for the invitation, but right now, I just want to focus on practicing swordplay. Masters, let's save the tea for later.
We literally did this because you
Sure,
wanted to
the
come here.
tea can wait for now. However, I have a question, Miss March. How confident are you about the bet you just made?
I don't think March has given it any thought at all.
Come on, how could I possibly lose?
You're right. It seems she really hasn't considered anything. I don't see any issue with it. Let March give it a shot. As long as she trains diligently, I believe she can easily deal with that hunk of IPC scrap metal.
As long as she trains diligently.
I'm now filled with determination, Masters. I'll learn swordplay well and teach that guy a lesson. You're my most trusted friend. You'll be my assistant teacher and make sure I learn swordplay properly.
I'm your best friend? Do I get paid as an assistant teacher?
Hey, when have I ever treated you poorly?
Girl, you're shady to me all the time.
Teaching assistant, let's go back and start the training now.
The amount of times in the early game when March just sends so much shade to you is so funny.
I'm planning on quitting my job.
Man, if we had it in Bybird or Lune, we actually could have a mono imaginary team. Okay, before we continue on, I'm gonna take a quick little pee break because I have to go use the bathroom. So if you guys need to go and get some food, go give yourself a stretch, go do what you gotta do. We'll be back in just a few minutes, okay guys? BRB! All right, we are back. Let's do this. Let's get some training in.
That IPC guy will show up in 15 days. I've gotta become a swordmaster by then.
Becoming a swordmaster in a mere 15 days is quite challenging.
But we can't lose our momentum, Master Yun Li.
Momentum alone will only keep you going for about 3 days. If you really want to stick with it, you need a solid plan.
No worries. I've found my professional teaching assistant to help me organize the lessons, so there won't be any problems.
How can you be so sure about me?
Because I trust you. Even if my masters have doubts, they'll trust your judgment.
Miss March is really passionate about learning swordplay, and now she has a clear goal in mind. That's a good thing for her. There are many ways to defeat villains, but if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. I hope you will always remember this, Miss March.
Got it. It's all etched into my memory.
Since you've got that in mind, it's time for me to set some targets for you.
Please, go ahead, Master Yun Li.
We'll have 3 exams during these 15 days. If you pass our tests, those pieces of IPC scrap won't stand a chance. But if you fail...
That would mean Yun Li is a terrible teacher. And if that's the case, I hope you won't force yourself to take on the challenge, Miss March.
Hey! You are the terrible teacher here.
I understand. In the immersia, the disciple and the master share both honor and disgrace. If the apprentice fails, the master loses face too.
Well, there aren't that many customs on the Xianzhou. I'm just worried about you getting hurt.
But as long as you practice diligently and pass the tests, we'll feel confident about your duel. Now, let's go back to the first question I asked you. I'm sure you found a reason to wield your sword, right, Miss March?
Absolutely! I wield my sword to become a hero! I want to fight for justice, punish the wicked, and make them quiver in fear and run away when they see me!
She's a shonen protagonist!
Keep that fire burning, and learn with all your heart.
You haven't said much, Mr. Teaching Assistant. Any suggestions before we officially start training?
Friends on the road bring twists of the fate.
What, twists? Like the ones in those Swordmaster novels? But I wonder what kind of unexpected twists I'll encounter.
Bump into a lonely ghost, accidentally consume a divine elixir, unlock a genius enigma, receive guidance from a sage? Ooh. Unlock an ingenious enigma?
It'd be pretty awesome if that actually happened. That's enough chit-chat for now. Don't forget to keep an eye on my swordplay practice.
Pass the first sword trial. Plan swordplay lessons. As the swordplay assistant, you'll be arranging March 7th swordplay sessions and helping her mastering sword moves to prepare her to defeat Scott in 15 days. Miss March, the key to mastering the sword lies in understanding various sword moves. Cut the fluff. Let March get hands-on and learn a few sword moves directly. Swordplay is the very essence of all sword moves and can unleash immense power in combat. Let's start by setting a tiny goal. Learn the sword move, Cutting Cold. Learns the sword move, Cutting Cold, has a chance to be triggered at the start of a turn, unleashes sword chi via Weeping Duskwind, dealing damage to a single enemy unit. Walton. Okay, for people that have done this event, are these moves exclusive? Because I've already done the first ending of this on my main account, but I am curious. Are these moves exclusive to this event, or do these actually also unlock on your imaginary March, like on her actual unit? Are these moves just for the sake of the event, or are these actually like all these different moves that she gets? That it's kind of insane. Set the swordplay as your learning goal, and you can check the required stats for mastering it here. You can boost your oh, is she her little boba?
I'm ready. What do I need to practice? Let's do this.
You're holding nothing at all. Huff! What was that just now? It's me, Wolf. You're lying! Guime leads to Wuwang! Wuwang leads to Tongren! Tongren leads to Dayo! You keep muttering those words. Do you even know what they mean? Absolutely not! March, hang in there! Ruff. It's only 2 D-tings! Nice work. I'll add one more for you. 9,996, 9,997, 9,988, 10,000! You've only swung it 5 times, yet you look beat. One must not lose vigor, Master.
I learned so much today. Well done.
Training will consume mood. If my mood isn't good, efficiency will also decrease. Balancing work and rest is crucial. Click here to schedule an excursion to restore mood.
Another step closer to Star Cream.
swordplay sessions can take a lot of time. Click here to speed up the passage of time.
March 7th and you book a sightseeing Starskiff, journeying through the streets of Starskiff Haven. Even if it's the Star Watcher Avenue in Starskiff Haven that you walk through every day, observing the daily scenery from different perspective, still brings a Would you like me to take a picture for you?
Remember to make me look cute.
A martial challenge has been sent to the Palace of Astrum's rear garden. March 7th's daily sword training has garnered the attention of the Luofu Folk Swordsmanship Association. Self-named, they'll dispatch their prize student to challenge the rising martial star March 7th. The local association has no class at all. Yunli gets March to make the utmost preparations. On the eve of the duel, March 7th decides... Oh!
How should I go about this?
To embark on a sword training montage.
So you really weren't serious about your training then? Nice. Ooh! Nice, okay, we hit the goal.
March's progress is incredible. Already qualified to fully master cutting cold. Of course, let me fully grasp it.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta
The
find
next
time
goal
to
is to
try it
build
out.
onto this move and learn the next level of swordplay. Oh, I totally get it. That's my new learning goal.
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day.
A day spent sword training is always full of interesting stories. Yanqing extracts a Cloud Knight's officer's combat record from the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Observing a seasoned Cloud Knight's spontaneous insight is great help to sword practice.
Using the butterfly immersion, March 7th can feel as if she's personally in a war dance arena. Countless blades brush past within inches of flesh, truly intense and thrilling. Yanqing asks March 7th what she's feeling.
What do you recommend?
So scary. I'm better off just watching a video next time.
Oh,
put away this disgrace of a toy and let me feel the real heat of battle.
Great.
I see. Please take a look at this next, Miss March.
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, I know. It's float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right?
That's boxing? But close enough, I guess.
Grasping the basics is crucial to mastering swordplay, Miss March. Focus on wielding your sword properly, making your thrusts swift and strikes brisk.
And parries should be fluid and nimble. Got it.
See? Even March is getting bored of your rambling.
But I'm actually not bored at all.
Miss March is still a novice, so I'm giving her some tips on the basics to help her better understand them. Neglecting the basics will only make you vulnerable in a fight. Even for an extraordinary sword master like you, Yunli.
Just focus on your teaching. Why bring me into this?
What? Didn't General Huyan offer you any guidance?
Looks like your general hasn't told you to stop hopping around like a sparrow in a fight, huh?
Let's focus on the test, Masters.
Miss March has been learning the basics of swordplay, and now it's time to put her knowledge to the test.
Unsheath your swords and show me what you've got, March.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
The sword trial must be completed by March 7th alone. The entire battle will proceed automatically and no assistance from teammates is allowed. The higher March 7th sword art ascension ranks, the easier it will be to pass the trial. Successfully completing the trial will enhance her stats and restore her mood. Oh!
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs,
Less carbs! It's the less carbs for me. It's so good. Ooh, wait a second.
Azure Titan, less carbs. Miss March, this is undoubtedly an exceptional talent in swordplay.
It's a good line. I like that line a lot, actually.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
Yeah. Well done. You passed with flying colors.
Great! Hey, hurry up and congratulate me.
Don't get cocky. You still have 2 more tests to go.
Ah, jeez, you sound just like those parents on the Xianzhou. Can't I get some praise now?
You're amazing, March. You've mastered the basics.
I couldn't have done it without my masters and you, Mr. Teaching Assistant.
Ah, she's just like me, for real, for real.
If I were to take
She's
on that
too much like me.
guy now, what would you say are my chances?
You already have a martial arts background and plenty of real combat experience. With swordplay guidance from me and Yun Li, if you were to challenge the IPC's security mechs now, I believe...
You wouldn't stand a chance.
Yun Li's... right.
No chance? Hey, are you trying to crush my confidence? I'm the kind of girl who performs better when I'm showered with praise, just so you know.
Our March can totally crush those mechs, even with one hand tied behind her back.
I'm not that confident. But thank you for believing in me.
I thought teaching March was just something of a hobby. But now, actually seeing her progress gives me a sense of accomplishment.
Oh, really? So now you finally acknowledge her talent, Master Yun Li? Don't worry, Miss March. I've been serious about teaching you from the start.
Don't try to cause a rift between us. Every move and technique I taught March is straight from the Juming art of swordplay.
15 days of training is short, Miss March. Whether you pass or fail this test, I hope you'll continue with the basics, because that's your best shot at winning. After every test, the General would take me to the Artisanship Commission for sword maintenance. Let's go, Miss March. Today, I'll follow the General's example as a way of acknowledging your progress.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
Yeah, that line about March with using the bow is really funny.
Information about her?
Yeah, that girl is one of the nameless on the Astral Express. Oh, she's no pushover. Don't you think this bet's a bit too risky?
Yeah, it is. So what? Have you seen those big shots in the Strategic Investment Department? Do they ever make safe bets? She thinks she can fool me by flying under the radar? You there! Get me the most powerful mech we've got!
Understood. Checking the inventory now.
Now I'm curious to see what this 15-day crash course apprentice is really capable of.
Past the second sword trial. Hey, we still have a lot more left. I am feeling a little bit tired, so we're gonna go ahead and call it. You got flagged because it said shoot us in the butt, but that's a line from the game, so it's fine. I would have allowed it anyways, but that was really funny. Don't worry about it. We're gonna go ahead. Oh, exit and save your current training progress. Choosing to quit training will erase the current training record. We'll save and exit for now. Okay, so we got it. Looks like we can. Wait, can we continue from where we left off? Thank you for the care package, Ryugen. Everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you for taking care of me. That re-energized me. I think I actually have the energy to keep going now then. Okay, we'll try to get to at least the end of this sword training. There are more endings that we need to get, but I want to try at least getting to the end of this one because now I have the energy to do it. That care package really helped me out.
I'll fight 10.
You really came in clutch at the very last second, Ryugen.
That's enough training for today.
March 7th is frustrated about how to improve her swordplay, but then encountered a familiar figure. So this is going to be the reason why you need to have cleared the Gonaifen event in order to unlock this.
Long time no see, Kieran and Miss March 7th.
Whoa, hurry up and save the possessed March 7th.
Hang in there, Miss March. I'll get the talisman out right now. Don't worry, Hua Hua. I'm not possessed. He's just pulling your leg. It's been a while. What are you doing here? I'm taking a break at Starskiff Haven. Just watching the Starskiff sail one by one. It's really relaxing. Being a 10 Lords Commission judge is pretty stressful too, I bet. 2? Have you run into something that's been weighing heavily on your mind, Miss March 7th? I've started picking up Xianzhou swordplay, so there's been some academic stress and, social stress.
You elaborate on the matter of the upcoming duel between March 7th and that IPC busybody.
I think I get the gist of it. It's not easy trying to master a school swordplay in such a short time. No wonder Miss March 7th is stressed out. I know some evil warding swordplay.
Oh, there's audio. You can't even hold your own sword steady. You think you're overestimating... Oh, wait. You can't even hold your sword steady. You think you're overestimating your skills?
Sure, I can't hold it steady, but I'm better than you. You don't even have hands.
Oh! That timid Fry's got a sharp tongue. If you were in the war dance ring and I possessed you, you'd have to try really hard to lose to that brat from the seat of the divine foresight.
Master Yang is really powerful. Are you sure you aren't just blowing smoke, Mr. Tail?
As long as I possess someone of extraordinary caliber and absorb that person's memories and emotions, I can master the exact same technique. Isn't that the fastest way to do it if you want to learn that brat swordplay?
No. I want to do the seal.
I guess your desire to help your friend is only worth this much, eh?
Thank you for both looking out for me, Kieran. I wonder what you think about this shortcut.
There are no shortcuts when it comes to learning.
That's our tutor for you. You're spot on. When Mr. Tail leaves me, I'll be left with nothing. And that goes against the fundamentals of swordplay training. You also think it's a bad idea, right, Miss March?
And here I was trying to be nice. Even if you wanted it, I wouldn't help you now.
Madam Hanya just sent over a zombie case. Looks like break time's over. We'll talk again, Miss March. Catch you later.
Huahua scuttles off in a hurry.
After giving it some thought, I think there's something to be gleaned from Mr. Tail's suggestion. When I see Huahua again, I should ask for advice from both her and Mr. Tail.
Huahua will provide 2 assist effects every day. During sword training, March 7th can receive assistance from companions, enhancing the efficiency of her sword training and excursions.
Starting today, I too will help Miss March with her sword training. Please choose the assist effect. Look! Training or excursion activities that satisfy the assist effect will be highlighted.
A day spent sword training is always full of interesting stories. An ancient painting has suddenly appeared in Fixtral Garden's long corridor. The painted screen seems to be beckoning travelers into the painting. The observant Huahua reads the inscription.
10 years in the painting, 1 day out of it.
That probably means time flows differently inside and outside of the painting.
For 5 years of sword training in the painting, only half a day would go by outside of it.
The person in the painting says. March 7th thinks about it.
What do you recommend?
5 years of doing nothing but practicing swordsmanship?
Okay.
That's true, but it does sound a bit sad.
I got 69 strength points. Nice! Nice! Oh, big bonus! Okay. RNG was on my side.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
March 7th gave up on letting the Heliobus absorb emotions in exchange for sword skills. Just then, Huahua was leaving because of a certain zombie-related case.
Ah, it's Kieran. And Miss March 7th, too. Huahua, why do you look so dazed? We found 2 zombies near Fixtral Garden recently. Well, zombie might not be the right word. The victims had no Heliobus traces on them, nor obvious external injuries, but they kept repeating some strange behavior. How interesting. Miss March 7th, please don't patronize me.
That could only mean that it's a cyber zombie.
Not everything will suddenly make sense just because you add the word cyber in front of it.
The person's still alive, so it's not very nice to call them a zombie.
Just like when you and Kieran formed the ghost hunting squad. Let's analyze this together. Next up, let's have resident expert Huahua introduce the case. Okay. Something might click if we put our brains together. The first victim is a war dance combat registrant. Their muscles were rigid when they were discovered. Their arms were stretched out in front of them, and they were muttering all sorts of exercise rhythms. The second victim is also a war dance combat registrant. He's a former Cloud Knight proficient at the spear. He was discovered practicing pole vaulting with the spear. The victims have something in common. They're both war dance contestants. It appears the culprit is expressly choosing war dance contestants as their targets.
It's a mistake to look for similarities on the victims.
That's right, we have too few victims. The similarity isn't convincing enough.
You should give the analysis a rest first and let us finish talking. Besides the fact that they were the participants, they also had similar characteristics. They're both fooled too into Fixtral Garden to poke around after reading messages in the Luofu's ghostly grove. These victims believed that Fixtral Garden's vengeful gloom would temper their skills, and decided to train here before their matches started, in some attempt to harness the worldly energies absorbed here. People still believe this mumbo-jumbo in this day and age. Finally, those two were shooed home by the Ten Lords Commission's Spiritfarer on duty, Uncle Joe. And started acting funny the following day.
Murder solved. Uncle Joe's the murderer.
He's a member of our staff. I think I've seen a similar story in a Xianzhou Luofu. Does this Uncle Joe have two disciples and one of them got bitten by a zombie and the other got charmed by a female ghost? Our Uncle Joe has no disciples.
Cut down your immersion addiction and touch some grass.
But since you wanted to join the war dance, you must be careful. Don't forget to contact me if anything happens. Good luck, Huohua. Hope you catch the culprit and close the case soon. Goodbye.
Huohua scuttles off in a hurry.
If that Heliovis targets war dance contestants on purpose... Kieran, how about we try our luck at Fixtral Garden when we got the time? We might be able to help Huohua. Yay! Starting from today, we can go on a midnight paranormal hunt together in Fixtral Garden! Midnight paranormal hunt not only restores our mood, but increases strength and tenacity stats!
Before a certain tombstone at Foxom Tome, a Heliobus stops Huohua on March 7th.
I've heard that you desire superior swordplay and have come forth to impart it to you. This ancient tomb swordplay of mine requires that two people's hearts be joined as one, till two swords become as one. The Heliobus instructs the duo to train together.
Huohua hints to March 7th that the Heliobus words aren't totally trustworthy. March 7th looks over at Huohua.
How should I go about this?
Don't worry, I know how to use two swords at the same time. Oh, I didn't know that Miss March 7th was capable of multitasking.
I learned so much today.
Time for your second test. I'll be your examiner this time, and I'll be testing your ability to defeat enemies with unconventional moves. Grandpa always said that everything can be a sword, and that there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in this vast world. If you want to defeat your opponent, you'll need your own secret move.
Speaking of secret moves, I've prepared some flaming potent tea.
Huh? Is that the flaming potent tea from Arumali?
You got it! I saw this immersion where the hero drank the flaming potent tea and started stumbling and shaking all over the place. But then he managed to defeat his father's murderer with his drunken swordplay.
Good example. Do you know how to do the drunken swordplay?
No. I figured I could just learn it by drinking flaming potent tea.
That's not how it works in real life, Miss March.
Let's focus on the test, Masters.
Even if I don't know drunken swordplay, I've got other tricks up my sleeve.
I've heard you've traveled a lot, Miss March. I'm excited to see how you incorporate your experiences into your swordplay moves.
Your opponent this time is similar to the IPC mechs. Unsheath your swords and give it everything you've got.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Ooh, I need to level up my tenacity. Okay, let's see if this works.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards!
Less cards!
Yeah! Awesome!
Oh, we're 100% fine. March is in her Viper era. She's just like me, for real, for real. I finished leveling Pictomancer to 100, so now I'm leveling up Viper.
March, your skills are quite good. Come practice with me as well.
Phew, that was tough.
Those moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you've blended them into your swordplay was impressive. It's like you've developed your own unique style, Miss March. So, I thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yun Li's encouragement. It seems like it's paid off.
Well. Looks like someone's finally seeing sense.
Thank you both for your guidance. So, did I pass the test?
Without a doubt. You aced it.
Awesome! Hey, Mr. Teaching Assistant. Isn't it about time you showered me with praise?
I'm like this too. I want specific people to praise me too. Yeah, congratulations.
I won't be modest this time. My skills have improved by leaps and bounds.
General Jing Yuan once told me that everyone has the potential to be my master. Not just Cloud Knight instructors, but also artists and outsiders. Actually, I was once convinced by Guinifin into swallowing a sword. That's definitely not something you learn from regular practice.
So, what do you think your odds are, March?
Maybe around 30 or 40%?
You don't seem as confident as last time. What's up?
Well, I've gained a deeper understanding of swordplay, and I'm more aware of my own strengths now. By the way, in those immersion stories, the sword masters always hide their true strength before a decisive battle.
So you just randomly throw out a number for your odds?
Oh, you got me.
From the test, I can tell that you still need some time to master your swordplay. But you did pretty well. Milk tea is on me today.
Boba!
Moments later, in a dark corner on the Luofu.
The progress report on the nameless girl's sword training is complete. What should I do now, Specialist Scott?
Huh? Are you being sarcastic or something?
I mean, don't I have other important tasks to do? It feels like a bit of a waste of time to keep tabs on some random girl's swordplay training.
A waste of time? No! This is about safeguarding the reputation of the IPC and the honor of the Ember Lord. Are you saying that March 7th can actually take down an Arumaton from the Artisanship Commission with a sword? Come on, an Arumaton is no match for our state-of-the-art mechs. Go and strengthen our mechs even further. I refuse to believe that little sliver of metal can actually challenge our cutting-edge technology.
But the armor's already pretty thick.
No, it's not enough. Reinforce it more. If I lose face, it's like losing face for the IPC and the Ember Lord. Can we afford to let that happen?
Understood.
Alex, what the heck? I was gonna raid you. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, gamers. Hiya, hey, hey. If you guys are new here, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. How was your stream, sweet Alex? What were you up to? I saw that you were playing Star Rail as well. Sir Alex, sweet.
Hey Alexa, what's the weather like tomorrow?
The clip was so cute. Stream was good. We were playing the March event. Awesome. I am too. I was gonna end, but since you guys came, I'll finish off the first one. But welcome in Ichung, welcome in Alex, welcome in Ito, welcome in Shiny Ash, welcome in Hiroki, welcome in NJ, Urami Baby, and Thane, and Colleen, and Monty Combat. Hope you guys had a great time with Alex. Guys, please make sure you follow Alex. Very, 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 very sweet. One of the cutest guys I know. The best salaryman VTuber that I know too. But yeah. God, I was feeling tired, but then you just re-energized me with some energy. So we can make it. We can do the very, very last one too. Oh my goodness, a double raid? Welcome in, Katie NT. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I heard someone needed a cup of tea. I need a cup of tea right now, but you just re-energized me. So thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. You guys weren't playing together or anything, right? Was this just a coincidence? Was this just a very happy coincidence? Faye of Twitch and Colleen, thank you guys so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. What were you up to? What were you also playing? You were singing? You were doing some music? Was that the stream? Because that's a banger.
I forget. Did I?
Two big Kieran fans raiding at the same time is nuts. What do you mean Kieran fans? I don't know about that. But thank you guys so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. All right, I'll keep going. I'll see this through to the end then. Let me go put up my my desk. I think if I stand up, I have some energy to finish this. No Myriad, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. I was going through some of my music, like your original music or like your Spotify playlist. And of course, from everyone, from Alex and KDN, if you guys need to go, it's no problem whatsoever. Make sure you treat yourselves right. Go drink some water. Give yourself a nice stretch. Don't forget to take your medicines if you need to before you go to bed. It's very important that we take care of ourselves. But we are playing Honkai Star Rail today. And actually, this stream is actually sponsored by Honkai Star Rail as well. So if you guys are interested in checking out the game, you guys have been like seeing it around and you guys want to get in on the fun, you guys can actually support the channel by downloading the game using that link down there. And if you guys download it and make a new account, then you guys can support the channel, and that'd be really awesome. But welcome in, Faye of Twitch, and welcome in everyone. I'll go ahead and I'm finishing up the first bout of the March 7th event, so if you guys want to stick around, we can go ahead and finish it together. Otherwise, if you guys need to go, don't let me hold you up. But thank you guys so much for choosing to share your communities and stop by and say hi to me. I really appreciate it. I love saying hi to you guys. All right, let's do this. Pass the final sword trial. Gotta go. No problem. Go take care of yourself, okay, KDN? What do I need tenacity now, right? Okay, this does give me that. Perfect.
Must answer my calling.
Must answer my calling? Oh my god, it's my best friend! Wait, new sword mastery moves. Hold on.
Did I really just learn that?
Did I really just learn that?
Hi, welcome back. A day spent sword training is always full of interesting stories. March 7th and Huohua run into a pompous Heliobas at Foxhome Tomb.
I was once brought to justice for slaying countless people. The Heliobas appears to be reminiscing its
netherworld memories. If the both of you can retrieve
the treasured sword forged by my friends since centuries ago, I would be willing to lend my aid. With such an epic
swordmaster aiding one's cause, surely no opponent will be left alive. Welcome in, Haku. Hope you're doing well today.
No thanks to the possession, but I'll help you find that sword.
Okay.
Miss March, you're a real hero.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
The new March is so cute. I'm so obsessed with her hair. And if you look, she has like really unique and painted nails, and all of them are different. They're so cute. It's so girly pop. After helping Huohua gather evidence related to the zombie case, March 7 thinks the culprit is hidden in the Fixtral Garden. To help Huohua resolve the zombie case, you and March 7th arrived at the Fixtral Garden. The Heliobas is focused specifically on attacking Warden's contestants.
Whoa! This is amazing! You've got a spiritual light gushing out of your crown. To have the physique of a martial prodigy at such a young age. You're a martial genius who only happens to appear once in a century.
You should stop lavishing your praises on March 7th. She might actually believe you.
What do you mean, huh? I'm a born martial genius.
As long as you let me
Attach onto you, your core meridians will be instantly activated, allowing you to attain a century's worth of effort in no time. Victory at the war dance will be a cakewalk.
Trying to appeal to my competitive spirit? No can do. Stop cowering in the shadows and show yourself.
Fine, you got me.
Honestly though, I'm a master of all the martial arts across all schools. Just let me touch your head and I'll be able to impart all my skills to you in the blink of an eye.
At what price? I don't suppose it's becoming a zombie and sputtering gibberish, is it? Forget it. I'm not learning any of that.
You don't wanna?
I'm afraid it's not up to you. I give my lessons free of charge. You have no choice but to learn them.
All March 7th can see before her is darkness. Countless martial arts of myriad unarmed styles all surging into her mind. Unfortunately though, not a single move is related to swordplay.
Ah! Fear not, Miss March. Here I come. I was almost too late. Oh, thank goodness you were here, Huohua. Has that overly enthusiastic Heliobas been subdued? Yes, I've subdued that vagrant Heliobas in the Lunombra gourd. I suddenly can't move my arms and legs. I'll apply a talisman on you, and then you have a good rest.
Sometime later.
I think I've gotten to the bottom of this zombie mystery. This Heliobas preyed on the competitive will of contenders to channel all of its martial mantras into their minds. How to raise your arms and legs how to move your body, infinite information surging into your mind non-stop. A pity we're not like Heliobi. Such a massive magnitude of information will only overload our minds and render us immobile.
The path of learning isn't a one-way street.
I've personally learned that painful lesson. What happened was not learning at all. It was nothing more than sheer mind shock. Now that you've recovered, I should be getting back to seal this Heliobus. We'll meet again. Goodbye, Huahua!
Huahua scuttles off in a hurry.
I was thinking about spending some time with Huahua today, but she's got some stuff to do. Let's chat again next time. It's draining being possessed by a Heliobus, Kieran. Let's go grab something tasty to eat.
Huahua's assist effects have been enhanced. Oh my god, there's so much yapping. Strength training.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Tenacity should be fine. Although we want to start doing the... We need to get to 200 to finally master it though. So let's do this, and then this, and then this, and then this.
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know. I'll fight 10.
Okay, I think we should be good now, I hope. March 7th has invited Huahua to patrol Fixtral Garden together. While on patrol, they somehow stumble into a strange area.
Was there such a place in Fixtral Garden?
Huahua is somewhat suspicious. Maybe March 7th has a way to leave this place.
How should I go about this?
Operate a side crane and look over the entire maze! We've lost distinct vision with the side crane Sino.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
March 7th was possessed and paralyzed by a Heliobus that liked to teach people. Thankfully, Huahua arrived to save her.
The 10 Lords Commission has sealed away the Heliobus, is always eager to act as a tutor. It won't be harming anyone anymore. The war dance participants who fell to its antics are also slowly recovering their senses. It's all thanks to you and Kieran that this mini Heliobus wars has been quelled. Thanks to you too, Huahua. No wonder you're a 10 Lords Commission judge. You had something you wished to say last time. It's all about when Mr. Tails said that the memories of swordplay practice could be channeled into me. I have to admit that I was the teeniest bit tempted. Just a tiny bit.
My idea is pretty decent, eh?
I wanted to have Mr. Tails help me out then, to at least learn a new move or two, but I was too embarrassed to admit it.
Luckily, Huahua was too busy to let you have your way.
You can rephrase that to March 7th's willpower far surpasses ordinary people. If I hadn't run into that Heliobus, I wouldn't have understood the sheer distance between my knowledge and mastery of swordplay. That's not a shortcut to learning swordplay at all. I very much agree with Miss March 7th on this.
No, I've heard of a
much milder and safer method than the guard its messengers have. I can shove non-existent swordplay memories into your mind. In that case, would you still refuse?
I might still have to decline. I think I have to put my own thought into it and experience it myself to eventually turn Master Yan Qing's sword and Master Yun Li's sword into March 7th sword.
You make a good point there, girly.
If my journey was nothing more than a copy and paste process, I'd never be able to surpass the two masters.
Sounds like you've had quite the epiphany.
For me to be waxing philosophical pearls of wisdom, that should mean I've attained new heights with my swordplay, am I right?
And Rami Baby, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in.
Spouting
passages from a self-help book makes you all enlightened now. If you really think you're all that, you should be training even harder on your swordplay.
I've got a free block of time after attending to this matter. Miss March 7th, if you need help taking on Scott, come see me anytime. Mr. Tail and I will definitely help you out. Sure. Thanks, Wawa and Mr. Tail.
The final day. Okay. Oh, I think we have everything we need, actually. Each action additionally increases strength and tenacity by 9. Let's see. Let's test things out. Let's test the water. Oh.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Oh no, I don't have enough ascension. Going now, but thank you for the lovely stream. I'm hopefully here to stay. I hope you have a good time. Thank you for hanging out, both NJ and Suki. I don't have enough ascensions.
If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
That'll get her to where she needs to go. That won't be enough. Ooh, I might actually flop this. That won't be enough to get her to 800. Let's see how this goes. Oh, it's so cute. Ooh, okay, okay.
That's enough training for today. I need time to...
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you, Miss March. I've received a challenge letter from Scott. He's made thorough preparations, contacting the Realm Keeping Commission, and getting approval for a martial arts exchange event. He even chose Arumali as the venue. Seems like he has some connections there. However, according to the rules, the person receiving the challenge letter has the right to decline the challenge.
As if we were ever gonna.
Declining would be like admitting defeat. Of course I'll accept it.
But before that, you need to pass the final test. The graduation exam.
The VTuber graduation! You're graduating from VTubing already, March?
I'm surprised too.
Well, it's not really graduation. It's just that the opponent for this exam is your master, Yanqing.
When General Jing Yuan was teaching me swordplay, he used to personally spar with me during crucial moments to assess my skills.
After all, the master should be the one who is most aware of their students' strengths and weaknesses.
But, Master Yanqing, facing you in a duel, do I really stand a chance?
How will we ever find out if you don't even try? Are you only scared because I'm your opponent, Miss March?
Unsheath your swords and get ready, Miss March. The duel starts now.
The final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You got this.
We got this! I don't have to do anything. It's on auto battle.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger,
Less carbs!
Come get me.
I didn't realize that the last line she said was less carbs. That's so hilarious.
Azure Tiger, let's carbs!
Punish evil.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger? Wait, it's the four beasts!
I'm just warming up.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs!
Awesome! Now watch this!
Cut through the ranks. I failed.
I feel great now! I want to take on 10 opponents!
Not bad. You've made it this far, Miss March. You've passed the exam.
Oh!
Yeah, congratulations.
Ha! I told you compliments make me better.
Me too, Miss March.
With your swordplay skills, you can effortlessly take down IPC Max, March.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident too.
But looking back, haven't you learned something more important than just swordplay?
Yeah, I've not only learned swordplay from masters, but I've also met a bunch of people and gained a lot of insights from my experiences.
Those experiences will nourish your sword skills. It's just like Master Yunli said. Everything can be a sword, and there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in the vast world.
That actually makes sense. Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Defeat him fair and square, baby.
Yeah, I'll show Scott the power of the Xianzhou swordplay that he despises.
I remember Yanqing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Ah, yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Go to Auramali and engage in the promised duel. This outfit, I'm so obsessed with it. Wait, we need to see if she'll show off her nails. You guys need to see how cute her nails are. Oh wait, no, there's a photo mode.
Let me see.
Oh, it doesn't show up on the sprite?
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Is this model different? Because her nails aren't painted on this one. Oh no, they are. There, if you look there, see? Her thumb, it's like yellow, and then her pointer finger, it's pink. Oh, it's only her right hand. That's such an interesting choice. Sweet Danger Noodle, thank you for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. How's the event so far? It's cute. It's really lighthearted and cute, and it's made me like a lot of characters that I wasn't really feeling anything for before. Yenching has definitely gone up my list ever since this story event.
Well, well, it isn't our hero March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it. But I'm curious, why pick Arum Alley of all places? It's packed with tourists around, and it'd be bad if someone got hurt.
Why Alroom Alley? Well, your buddy knows the answer to that.
Well, this is the place you lost a bet and barked like a dog after all.
I can't deny it. That fateful day left a mark on me.
Haven't had time to play gacha games, and finishing Penacony seems like a good time to stop for a bit. So what's really awesome about this update is that if you are on a new account, you don't need to have played Penacony to get here. This account that we're playing right now, we're streaming this together, and we only have finished Luofu. So we have not started Penacony at all yet, but we can actually do all these new the story update as well as the event, which I thought was really awesome.
That's why I chose this place. I want to show all those people who laughed at me that I can stand on my own 2 feet again. They'll be like, what? That Scott is back again? What's he got up to this time? They'll see that I, Scott, who was once shamed in front of everyone, is back in Alroom Alley to restore his honor.
Yeah, like finality.
They'll see that it won't be me squealing like a pig today, but you!
Are you even seeking revenge on the right person?
Right person? No, I want to enact revenge on the entirety of Alroom Alley.
But then, wait, where does bullying the owner of the Sleepless Earl fit in with all of this?
Ah, shut up! Look, I have my principles. I refuse to spend my life haunted by what happened in Alroom Alley. Do you think I'm just some sort of IPC small fry? I've been patient for so long, just waiting for the right moment. I don't care about proving my greatness. It's about showing everyone in Alroom Alley that I will reclaim what was taken from me!
You should reclaim your dignity in a more respectable way.
Instead of resorting to such despicable methods.
I've been keeping an eye on you. Seriously, do you really believe that you, a rookie who's only been learning swordplay for 15 days, can defeat my invincible mechs? Dream on! Enough with the talk. Let's get down to business, boys.
Huh. Once you bite the dust, you'll know what I'm capable of. Yeah.
We'll be fine, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
White Tiger, less cards!
Not very sportsmanlike. Now watch this! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, watch this!
Thank you. If she was actually able to heal herself in battle, she'd be so OP. As your dragon, white tiger, less guards! There we go.
Ah! You pathetic losers! How did you all lose to that rookie?
Hey, stop blaming others. Didn't you lose to me too?
So, does that mean I have to? No way! This can't be happening! How could a tiny piece of scrap metal defeat the IPC's mechs? You guys must have cheated! This doesn't count! I demand a rematch!
Scrap metal, huh? The key to victory is never the weapon. It's the person wielding it!
Actually, I respect that you're willing to honor the bet.
I'll respect you too, if you keep your word.
Enough! Fine. I've done this before anyway. I apologize. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble, making a scene on purpose.
Hey, remember what you said? What about squealing like a pig?
Make him squeal! Make him squeal!
Hold on a sec. I want to get this on video.
It's happening all over again. All right! But before I squeal like a pig, there's something else I want to say. IPC mechs are a total joke. Oink! Oink, oink!
Oh.
Oink!
Oh, Lord.
Oink, oink! Oink!
Scott leaves the dock with his head hanging low. This brief interlude has concluded, yet March 7th's pursuit of the art of swordplay shall continue.
Don't ask me what kind of sword this is. A sword that wins is a good sword to me.
March 7th is squaring up to a sword fight using the martial arts she's learned. Way of the Primaveral Blade. Sword spar. Nice! Okay, so we got some rewards too.
I kinda want a milk tea. Let's go get one after training.
March 7th can complete the story through various sword art escapades, different Xianzhou escapades, companion assists, sword art anecdotes, and even different ways to ultimately finish the story. Each time the story is completed using a sword art escapade, March will gain Trialed Insight, which will enhance her stats when she starts a new round of training. After completing the story through Sword Art Escapade, the finale rewind feature for that specific escapade will be unlocked, allowing you to quickly explore different story endings.
Oh, right. If different people were to practice swordplay with you, different stories would unfold, right?
So none of this is canon then!
I was just wondering if there's a chance to have adventures with other buddies.
Oh, we definitely have enough to do one last roll before we finish the night. And of course, the biggest reward is getting an Eidolon.
Finally! Some recognition for training my butt off!
It's so true, though. Okay, so. That's cool that there's definitely more we can do. I think the next time we stream, let's just finish all the quests that we can to get the Eidolons that we need for her.
Compliments make me better, so remember to say lots of nice things.
I'm so interested to see this Silver Wolf one. What the heck? That's interesting. So I'm not gonna go for the bad endings or things like that. I'm just gonna go ahead and, I guess for archival purposes, we'll go through each story as we can. And I'll try not to overload myself because thankfully this event is going on for more than a month, for 38 days. So once again, it's really awesome that she's 100% free. You don't have to gacha for her or anything like that. You can't even gacha for her because the hunt form is not available in the gacha from what people have been telling me. So they're giving you quite a lot of time. And like I said, this is on a brand new account that this is like what, the 6th or 7th stream I've had of this game. So you can definitely get here if you're on a new account right now. So that's really awesome. But I do think we should end it off. We should end off the stream with another 10 roll. We've had quite a few 10 rolls today. Should I do for Huohua or should I just do regular banner? I think we'll just do regular banner because we're at 107 out of 300. The only reason I'm doing regular banner is because there aren't any increased rates, so there's kind of like a quote-unquote better chance of getting Gallagher versus using the Huohua banner, which will probably get like Lynx or Yukong or Hanya. I think we'll just do regular banner because I don't really care if I get Huohua or not. So let's go ahead and do a 10 roll. Of course, as always, when we do 10 rolls, we need to go ahead and manifest with some come home. So if you guys can join me in manifesting that our man's Gallagher comes home with me, that'd be awesome. All right. Come home. Come home. Come home. Oh! Oh my god! Well, Eidolon, let's go! This happened last time too. Welt does not want Gallagher in my life. This man only wants me to look at him. This is so funny. I'll take it. I love Welt. Perfect. After using the ultimate, Welt gets enhanced. Then the next 2 times he uses basic or skill, deals 1 extra instance of additional damage. The additional damage is dealt when using basic or equal to 50% of the basic damage. I think, yeah, my Welt on my main account is E1, so this is literally on par with my regular Welt now.
New adventures, new friends. Great, isn't it?
No. So Shiny Ash, this is a new account that we're doing the story on. We've only completed the Luofu on this account. We have not touched Penacony at all yet. So, and I didn't want to speed through the story to try to get Gallagher on this account because I want to experience the story at full pacing with you guys here. So I'm trying to roll for him, but I'm not counting on trying to get him on any events or anything like that because we have not touched Penacony yet. And we're not going to get to Penacony in quite a while because we're going to be focusing on this event and we're going to be doing the other stuff that we need to do before we go to Penacony. So technically, if we wanted to, we could just head to Penacony right now. But there are some side stories that I do think are important because, you know, they literally happened before Penacony happened. So we do need to do the Ranmei stuff so that we learn who, you know, a lot of this is just learning who characters are, right? So there's the Ranmei one, there's the one about Topaz. So those I'm gonna prioritize doing first. Honestly, it's just Ranmei and Topaz. And then I don't think any of the Xianzhou ones I need to do. Those I can deal with later. But then we're gonna go on to Penacony. But the most important thing is I really want us to get as much as we can out of this because the Penacony story is so good, and I don't want to rush it. I honestly don't really care too much if I don't get, because Gallagher's the character that I like most in this game, right? So I don't really mind if we don't get him on this account, because once we catch up to the story, I'm going to start streaming on my actual regular account again. This is just because I've already done the story on my regular account, and my regular account's finished Penacony. But let me go ahead and give Serval her Eidolon.
Rock and roll might be my only true companion.
So once we catch up to the main account, I don't think I'm gonna fully abandon this account, but I just don't plan on using it as much as my main. And it's also challenging me to use a team that I don't normally use, because I like Danheng, like regular Danheng, a lot, but I don't need to use him on my main account anymore. So we have to build him on this account. We're gonna be building up this March because I love the Astral Express, so now I can do a full Astral Express team, except we don't have a sustain unit. No, I don't really plan on building Firefly on this account. This Firefly we ended up getting because I was rolling for Gallagher, and I already have Firefly built on my main account, and I don't want this to be a full one-to-one of my main account. So good for her for existing on this team. I don't really plan on using her on this account. Ranmei I have leveled up just in case we need to, because she's really, really useful, but I'm not using her in my active party right now. I'm thinking about building Misha because they've given us 2 of his Eidolons, and because I don't use Misha on my main account. But yeah. So the next time we play Honkai, we're gonna try and finish up the March 7th Eidolons event, continue on with Trailblaze Continuance, and then we're gonna do the Ranmei and the Topaz side quests, and then we'll launch into Penacony. So I'd say we'll probably do Penacony in about a month or so, but I'm really excited. I'm gonna take my time because I don't take my time on my main account. I literally have been skipping all the dialogue for this event on my main account because I just wanted to get March as soon as I could. So that's awesome. But let's go ahead and call it here. We're gonna go ahead and switch screens here. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I had a lot of fun streaming Honkai. And of course, a big thank you to Honkai Star Rail for sponsoring today's stream. Once again, if you guys aren't already playing Honkai Star Rail and you guys are interested in starting the game, please consider supporting the channel and checking out the link on this message right here, so that you guys can go ahead and support the channel while you download the game, if you guys are playing on either Apple or Android. And for anyone that, whether or not you're a new or an old player, if you guys use the code that is also available in this message, you guys can go ahead and get some extra Stellar Jades if you guys would like to roll for some units coming up. But that's going to be it for today. Tomorrow, I'm hoping I can go to the beach tomorrow, so I don't have a stream scheduled, but if things don't work out or if I get home early, I might play some more. We'll see. And then I will see you guys on Sunday for some Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Yeah. And of course, if you guys are new here, and you guys want to keep up on all the socials, you know, if you guys would like to follow the channel, that'd be awesome, but no pressure or anything like that. If you guys want to follow on Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok, they're all at Atelier Kieran, same as here on Twitch. And if you guys would like to join the Discord server, the link is available down there. Anyone is welcome to join as long as you guys are all over the age of 18. But I truly hope that you guys are all adults watching this stream, or else. I'll see you guys again soon. I'm not going to raid because I'm really tired for tonight. I'm so sorry about that. But I'll see you guys again sometime soon. Hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. Take care of yourselves. Don't forget to take your meds if you're going to be going to bed just like I am. And have a lovely rest of your day. I love you guys so much. Otsu! Oh! What? Huh? Oh, does it not work? Hold on. Where's my dote? What? Where's my dote? Oh, it's because I had a warning on VTube Studio. What? There we go. Otsu! Kieran! Good night, guys!